welcome on into tonight, everybody. We're going to be kicking things off with our next episode of D&D. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Mallory, a.k.a. Mal, a.k.a. Teach, a.k.a. Beautiful Goddess DM.
Hi, Mal.
Hi, Mal.
And I'm in...
Anonymous.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, and I'm a... Oh. But yeah, welcome on into everybody. We'll go ahead and have our players introduce themselves, and you know what? Here's gonna be our fun thing that we'll have everyone do. Since we've just reached the Court of Fall, we'll say introduce yourself, your character, and either what you like most about Fall or what your character would probably like most about Fall. Boom. So.
Does that count?
You can do both. I mean, porque no los dos, I'm cool with it. Yeah, you can totally do both. That is A-okay with me.
Oh, God.
So,
How do I pick one?
Well, I would say Lil seems ready, so we'll start with Lil today.
So, hi, I'm Lillian Leone. Friends call me Lil. I play Aiko Takamaki, who is a Kitsune monk of the Order of Tranquility. And I think Aiko and my favorite thing about Fall, because let's be honest, I am Aiko. I think our favorite thing about Fall is pumpkin spice, but not pumpkin spice lattes. We love pumpkin spice muffins. We love pumpkin spice pancakes. We love just anything that could possibly be spiced like pumpkin, with that little dash of nutmeg on top or allspice to really give it that. Yeah.
That was a really satisfying noise.
That was a great
pop.
pop.
Pop, yeah.
Like,
My
if you
pop.
were ever gonna pop, that was the pop to pop all pops.
Oh, thank you. I'm bubble wrap incarnate. But yes.
Excellent. All right, Brass.
Hello, I'm Brass. I play Journey, a Tiefling rogue, and I really love everything about Fall personally. It's like my favorite season. I like the food and all the pumpkin-y things and the fashion and the sweaters and the colors and like I could go on. But
Go on.
I think Journey
Season.
would appreciate the colors the most.
I like
just
it.
how pretty they are. So yeah.
I can see that. I also feel like Journey would be the kind of like boots and scarves weather person.
Yeah,
Like
totally.
she's the one who has like the cowl, like and just like the high leather laced up boots, and she's just like, yeah, this is my season.
All right, and Case.
Okay. Oh boy. Hello. I'm Case. I play Arcadia. She is an Eladrin elf, Circle of Stars druid. And Fall is also my favorite season, and Brass took literally everything that I could have listed off.
Disagree with me, Case.
Yeah. I also am, like, I love Halloween. I think Halloween is probably, like, my favorite holiday. So, like, chef's kiss to Halloween. Spirit Halloween. I want to be cremated in a Spirit Halloween. I love that store so much.
Okay, like you mean the store, right? Not like the
Yes.
spirit of Halloween. Like,
The store.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just love, like, the overall vibe, I guess.
Love
I
it,
don't know.
love it.
And then Arcadia, I think her favorite part of, like, Fall would probably be just, like, the leaves, like, the colors of the leaves, and then the crunchy leaves when you step on them and they make, like, a really satisfying crunchy sound. Yeah.
oh yeah.
That is nice.
The smell. It's the smell of like
Yes.
fallen leaves too. Like
yes.
there's like a crisp air smell.
Do I need to give what I like about Fall? I just realized that I don't think I ever
Yes.
did.
Yeah.
For what a character likes about Fall, do you want me to pick a random NPC and what they like about Fall?
No, I want to know what you like about Fall. I think you should do you and an NPC. Let chat
Yeah.
vote
Well,
on
yeah.
an NPC.
Yeah, I mean, chat, yeah, holler, and whichever NPC we hear about first, I'll let you know what they like most about Fall. Otherwise, I have a really cheeky answer.
No.
So, for myself, my favorite part of Fall, I'm a big chai drinker, which surprises no one. And Gatsby looked up like, you are? But I'm a big chai drinker, which surprises literally no one. And for me, with one of my most treasured memories actually takes place in Fall in college. I don't know why, but my brain has forever stamped this in my brain as the happiest, like one of my happiest memories of my life was being in college, cool fall day. I was dressed like a cute little punk girl because I was.
Yeah.
Love it.
And I had hot chai with me. And I just remember, like, I had the scarf, I had, like, my backpack walking to class, I looked cute, but I felt good, it was cold, the hot chai. It just felt like everything was, like, that moment of, this is perfect. This is peak life right now.
Dare I say it? Was it good chimes?
It was good
Oh,
chimes.
no.
I will give you that. I will give you that one.
Yeah.
Happily.
Point for Wing Fox.
But yeah, no. Well, and it's what's funny. It's funny too because I like my chat's like I'm sorry. Wait, you were punk girl? I'm like, yeah, no. I really was in college in particular.
I can't see you as anything other than a punk girl. Really.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny too because my most punk that I ever was when I had my long blonde hair. Go figure.
That's when you had like the eyeliner and like like you're wearing like the little gloves, like the half.
Oh, I did. I wore those.
Yeah.
I wore the gloves. I wore the checkered
yeah.
mini skirts. I wore like.
Yep.
It
was. Here's the thing. Some of you might be
Fishnets.
too young to remember. That was like the Avril Lavigne look.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like,
Yeah. No.
We want to talk about Chef's Kiss tonight. That.
I vividly remember the outfit that I had on that day was I had like a red checkered scarf. I had a red graphic tee that had Little Red Riding Hood with a silhouette of a wolf behind her, because of course. And then checkered mini skirt that was pleated, and knee-high boots.
Yeah. So she looked like she was trying to be in Persona 4. Is what I'm hearing.
I would have thought you were the coolest person in the world if I had passed you. Oh my god. I would have been like,
I
wow,
wasn't,
wanna
but
be
thanks.
I thought the same thing until I realized there's a lot of busyness going on. There's a checkered scarf, a checkered skirt, and a patterned t-shirt. No. I would have been like, this is too much stimulation for me. Like it took me the longest time to like wear a shirt with a pattern on it and pants with a pattern on it. It was like,
well, see, I wouldn't have considered the shirt a pattern. It just literally was like the graphic, like
It has a
the
print
image,
on it, though.
the image of
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
and everything. But yeah, no, that was me like on a daily basis in college.
love it. Here for it.
Yeah. So, and for chat who is now waiting for photos, I will see if I can find a photo of it and I will post it for everybody.
We should actually all find a picture of us from college in like
No.
a phase.
No. Nope. No.
Yes.
I mean,
No.
which
Fine,
phase
then,
do you
a
want?
Picture of Case from Halloween.
Very different.
Picture of Case from Halloween.
No.
I can put.
Okay.
Actually, I made a Poison Ivy costume for Halloween one year, so I can even do my Poison Ivy glow up from my first time cosplaying her to cosplaying her for last night's one
I can do
shot.
that for my Harley as well. Yeah.
There we
I
go.
will show you all embarrassing photos of me. As long as you swear to never bring them up in public, because I will.
Oh
not.
god, no. Yeah, no.
Sure, I can promise that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, never trust the smiling DM.
I
I'm
mean,
not
they're
smiling.
already out to the public anyways. They're on my Instagram. It's
I'm
just-
not-
If you scroll down too far, then it's just embarrassing. But
That's okay.
I'm not smiling. You can trust me.
you
I'll
look
post cringe if you
pained.
post cringe face.
You look like you were
Yes.
in our D&D session on Thursday there, Mal.
Oh, that's too soon. That's too soon. I really was gonna cry. Anyway, Lil, recap from D&D.
Oh my god, there's been so much. I have to like... Yes, okay. We're gonna like a recap. Okay,
There it
so, yep. I had to like really remember like what happened last time because it's been such a jump. So last time was our in-between. We had just finished killing off the big monster. We'd gotten on the boat. We had spent a little bit of time on the boat because then this picked up and we were choosing how much time we were spending over the past week, correct?
Correct. Like,
Okay,
like
cool.
You were choosing like what you were doing with your time that you had left on the boat and everything.
Yep. So I'm just gonna skip over the mundane stuff. Let's just call it what it is. I bonded with Lee and pretty much like everyone on the ship, and then had some. Hold on, let me consult my notebook. Had some language lessons with Sula and Kyrie, and then Journey was spending time with Emil, learning how to play cards. Still cheating Aiko on how to play poker. She still thinks they're playing Go Fish. And then we had Karu was spending a lot of time trying to get to know. I have to make sure I got her name right. Was it Erdith? I think it was Erdith.
Was it the one
no,
that?
It was Nani.
No,
it was
I was
Nani,
saying because she was trying to talk to the person who initially was like, "Screw you and your family."
Correct. She was from the Court of Winter, and she revealed that Karu's family kind of like abandoned a large part of their town and stopped funding like a lot in the area. So a lot of people were turned to orphanages, and a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people lost loved ones. So that kind of sucked, but they kind of mended it a little bit, so that was good. And then the moment we've all been waiting for. Arcadia got to spend more time with Siren, which was fantastic. We were totally here for it. And the crew got together and set her up a lovely date picnic on the boat, up on the top, the deck, whatever you want to call it. And they had a lovely moment. They bonded a little bit. Siren gave her dissertation paper that no one else has. So other than the grading professor, no one else has laid eyes on this paper, and she gave that to Arcadia as a gift. Mm-hmm. As we were reporting, toot toot, and we were getting to the docks, everyone was disembarking. We said that we'd be, like, traveling with them again, like a good airline. And then when we were parting off, we were getting a map, and Emil was giving us directions and let us know about the Kitsune Forest, which Aiko was like, I'm sorry, what now? You're going to draw this on here, and so we found out how to get there, and then they recommended to get to the capital almost immediately. And then in the meantime, we were all looking away because we wanted to give Arcadia and Siren their privacy. So while we were all on land, they had their moment on the boat. They kissed again, and I'm gonna add that again.
For anyone who's curious.
Yes, they kissed on the boat, and Arcadia actually gave her a necklace, like a little pendant with a star on it, and thank you. Sorry, chicken tenders. Not part of the recap. Brought to you by. So they had a moment. They got off the boat, and then I believe we were about to start disembarking and like going into Hatsuse and start making our way towards the capital. Does that sound about right? Last session was a blur. It was a lot of role play.
It was.
It was. Yeah, it was. Which isn't always a bad, not so a bad thing.
Loved it.
It's gonna be I mean, granted, you guys will. No, you know what? Because this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say you'll probably get your pacifist count pretty high again because you're just getting a feel for what's going on in the court. And then I was like, I want to say that, but I also don't want to run the risk that then you guys accidentally piss someone off and then you end up in mid-combat in the middle of the whole court and everything. It would be slightly terrifying. The first encounter with the ruler of the Court of Fall is combat.
Let's not do that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Aiko just cries.
It would not be good times for literally anyone involved. All right, so yes, you just landed at the port of Hatsuse, which is the port city in the which is the port city of he's still at it. Port city of the Court of Fall, and just gotten off of the Soggy Sticker, the boat that you've been on for the last couple weeks. Woot woot. Arcadia had a chance to say goodbye to her girlfriend boo thing, girl she's talking to.
They have exchanged gifts.
Did they have that conversation?
No.
Aiko's gonna be like the grandma from Mulan, like, you want to stay forever? Like, just like we're getting off the boat. Yeah, they're official.
So they finished getting to say goodbye. And we do have, and then you do have your map you were just given from Emil, just kind of briefly like laying out kind of here's the gist of where things are. What would you like to do, team? You have arrived in the city, which is as you've been able to kind of tell from even just getting into dock. It's a city where really canals are kind of like the main thoroughfare and the main way to get through town and everything. You can get places on foot. They're usually a bit more roundabout, or you have to take several bridges to get to where you need to go. There are a series of smaller boats that, as they're floating by, are either selling things, are offering transportation to any who would like it throughout the city. But the choice is yours. Do you want to stock up on any supplies while you're in town, given that you don't know what you're going to be facing? Do you want to go get a drink because after losing your memories, you may need a drink?
I need a drink on the boat.
What all would you like to do while you are in Hatsuse, the port city of the court of Fall, Air, Courage, and Twilight?
Well, I'm none of those things.
Did you say find none of those things?
I said I am none of those things. No, so Aiko would probably suggest to them that we should pack up the supplies, because since we don't have a formal map, we just have my little, like, crayon-drawn map, because I am not a cartographer, then she would probably suggest that we, like, probably get some supplies, some rations, and then we might be able to, when we do that, like, pick up some information from people about the Court of Fall.
Okay.
And kind of get a vibe, like, for what kind of court this is.
Vibe check.
Yeah, vibe check. I need sunglasses.
Exclamation point vibe check in Case's chat in 3, 2, 1.
I'm already doing it.
Yeah.
21%.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You're getting reacclimated to a new area. It's as well expected.
My girlfriend is gone.
Your girlfriend suddenly is like, oh. Oh. Why?
Oh.
Anyway.
Yeah. Ouchie. Ouchie.
Gatsby just stood up and was like, no. So yeah, so what's the game plan then, folks? Sir, if you're gonna growl, you can't be up here.
Was Emil coming with us? Or no?
No one asked.
And Jaren, you want to ask Emil to come with us?
Is he still right there?
Yeah, I mean, so essentially literally where we left off was Arcadia and Siren said goodbye to each other, and Emil and Adriana, Captain Adriana Orloro, were talking to Aiko and Journey and Karu about, like, kind of what you can find around here, what's to expect. And that's literally where we left off, was we had just landed.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, I guess Journey could be like, are you sure you didn't want to come with us?
Yeah, Emil's immediate response is just a grin at Journey. You asking me on a date?
What if she is? So what if she is?
Okay, so what if I am?
Oh! Wing box! Aiko is literally, like, tails are swishing so hard, it's like on the ground, because she's just focused on her map so hard, like, don't ruin this, don't ruin this. Like, oh my god. Yes, tell us more.
At Journey, at you saying that, Emil actually looks a bit surprised. Like, he wasn't expecting you to say that. And just kind of grins. I'd be inclined to say yes.
All right, awesome.
Aiko's down on the floor like, oh, I'm so scared. I'll make myself scarce. I'll go get supplies. You all check out the restaurants.
And he does offer that there's a local pub that has a lot of pretty good information, if that's what you're really looking for.
Well, we should definitely head to the pub then.
Yeah.
Pub it is. All right, so then, sir, I need my mouse. I love you, but I need my mouse.
Yeah, so where's the pub on here, and then where's the general store?
So, the tavern itself is actually, like, right about here. Yeah, bing bing. So tavern's right about here. In terms of the general store and the market, it depends what you're trying to find. Any of, like, the little stalls that you see around here are, you know, different vendors selling different wares. And again, there's also, like, if you've ever seen, the floating markets in, like, Asia, where it's literally people are selling things on boats, like, that's what's passing you by in the canals.
Oh hell yes!
Yeah, that's the energy this city has. Like the city is inspired by that. So yeah. So that is so that's kind of the general gist of it. So depending on what you're looking for, like there's going to be some things that might be easier to find. So if there's something like real specific that you're looking for, let me know what it is, and I can let you know if you can find it. Gives me her whole baking list.
So hear ye. No, so because what I was gonna say is if we wanted to like do things quickly, like I honestly Aiko would suggest, because it's like Journey and Emil, she'd be like, oh, like you all like go ahead and like, you know, go in the tavern. I'm just gonna like stop at the store real quick, and I'm just gonna get like rope rations. And then she's also oddly gonna be looking for like, it's Fall Court, and they did something really nice for her before they lost all their memories and, you know, freaked out. So she wants to make like a celebratory like baked good. So yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna say what it is yet, but we're gonna need some honey. We're gonna need some nutmeg, allspice, flour, and like thinking possibly some vanilla extract. I mean, like it's just very, very basic baked goods. Nothing special, but she's gonna make us all something little.
So
cute.
okay, so you said you want rope.
Mm-hmm.
How much rope do you want?
Let's get 2 things of 50 feet, because I believe that my rope broke, and then someone else's rope broke as well.
Okay, so 2 things of rope is going to cost you 2 gold.
Okay. I'll shell that out.
You wanted rations, right?
Because I have 10 rations. Oh, how is everyone doing on rations, actually? Everyone?
Friends?
Dealer?
I remember if I've used the ration.
I don't think we have.
Typically, you guys haven't had. I was saying typically you guys haven't had to so far. I will throw this out here because and for chat, for anyone who doesn't know, for Case and Brass, this is their first like big kid campaign. So there will be times where you'll hear like we're explaining things, and if you're wondering like, okay, but why are we explaining this? This is partly why. Also because for chat, like this may be your first time getting to see some of this. I will give you the friendly heads up that with you no longer being in the Court of Stars, some things that maybe were a bit friendlier for you all or not so threatening or bad for you all may not be the case when you are no longer in your home court, since you have now left your home court and you are abroad. Yay!
Yay. Makes sense though.
Yeah, so when it comes to things like rations or having some of the supplies ready, things like that, I might recommend it.
Yeah, so we've got 10 rations each. So, yeah, I mean, like, I think we should be good. Yeah, so we can do that. So we're good on rations then, and then so Aiko's just snagging some baked goods. And I forgot to add eggs, but...
Okay. So...
Just have to be careful. Or I can wait. I can make an egg-free.
Nah, I got you, girl.
Actually, no, I could make an egg-free. If I use applesauce or some oil, I could do it. I don't need eggs, because that's dangerous on my travels. So yeah. Unless we're like magical eggs, where it's like, they don't break, like, just...
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Give me a second.
Should you swallow?
Olive.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh no.
Bye, Case. Sorry, this is where we're at today. Okay. So you are getting ingredients and supplies, right? Okay. Then for the supplies, we'll just say for the supplies as a whole, like for the baking ingredients as a whole, that's just gonna be 1 gold altogether.
You're a very beautiful DM.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I could tell you that anyways, but thank you for not being like, well, let's break it down now. I'd be like, just hit me.
No, I was actually looking. Part of where that actually came from was I was looking for the Okay, I need you to get down, bud. I'm so sorry. Or at least let me shift my butt.
I'm just gonna put baking supplies.
Yeah, because there's essentially we were looking at. I was looking at cooking utensils or like baker supplies, for that then, so that way it would make a little more sense for it. So yeah. Okay,
You guys are gonna love what I'm gonna make. I'm just really excited. Continue.
I'm intrigued.
So, I don't think that would take very long. If somebody wanted to come with me, they're more than welcome to. Oh, yes, okay.
Arcadia is sad. She doesn't want to be near anybody who's happy.
Oh,
I'm kidding, kind of.
I was gonna say, well, you better not
sad.
come with me.
No. She's gonna leave Emil and Journey to their thing, and then tag along with Aiko.
Are you guys taking Karoo with you then as well? Because Karoo is, we're gonna say, is maybe just a little, you know, she's lost her voice a little bit. She's a little starstruck from being in the Court of Fall. She's I could
also see her like giving them space because like she's made amends with Emil, but like is letting Journey have some time. And then also I could see Karoo being like let's go explore. Like I could see that with her. And also I'm gonna be feeding you guys little treatsies. Like, oh, like taste test this. You like this version of honey? We'll take 2. So honey for my honey.
Aw.
That's actually kind of adorable, and I love it. All right, yeah. Then while you guys are carrying on, you guys have had a little bit of time to go do some shopping. Meanwhile, Journey, Emil takes you on over to the Angry Gull.
Nice.
Please tell me it has like the really angry seagull on the front of like just like.
Yeah, no, real angry. Like, on the way over, he tells you the reason it's called the Angry Gull is actually there's this infamous story that the pub owner had a sandwich that they were just trying to eat on the beach one day, and an angry gull came up and snapped it away out of their hand, and they ended up, like, chasing the bird down and fighting it exactly on the spot where this pub was later created.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the energy. I'm horribly intimidated by this gull now.
As you head over to the Angry Gull. The Angry Gull is kind of rowdy. There is... Ow, dog, hi. Okay, buddy. I love you, but... as you head over to the Angry Gull, it's a bit of a rowdier atmosphere. It is a... I mean, Emil gave you a heads up. It's a sailor's pub. It's where they all come in to grab a drink, stretch their legs, maybe actually get to sleep in like a decent bed, if nothing else.
Speaking of beds, case. Just saying.
It's part of why I was asking who all was going.
Oh, I'm so
we
sad.
hustle back. We haul ass back.
Oh, okay.
I'd be like, hey, wait.
Okay, come back.
Actually, yeah, and then you are exactly right. As you walk in, you see that there is a giant stuffed gull head on the wall, where the owner has claimed the angry gull as a trophy.
Love it.
Absolutely love it. So Emil kind of leads the way on in then, and Journey, as he leads the way on in, and you kind of follow suit, you notice a number of things going on around the room, right? You see that there's a young man who is, like, playing a really, like, jaunty tune at the piano and is, like, slamming down on the keys. Like, just, like, not angry, but just, like, really getting into it.
He's really into it.
Yeah, like, he's really into the song that he's playing.
Like, dueling piano bars level.
Yes, dueling piano bars, except that there's no one to duel except himself. Because he's just that
kind
good.
Of opponent.
When you know you're so good, you duel yourself. So you notice that that he's dueling. You see that there's kind of like a young couple, like not necessarily being romantic, but just a young couple that like literally a couple of people sitting at a table together. There's a woman with red hair behind the bar who is doling out drinks to customers. And as you walk in, you also can hear, because you've come to know some of the voices, you can hear several of the Soggy Sticker crew members enjoying a drink together as they hang out in the bar as well. As you duck inside, Emil actually kind of pulls you over to the side and just leans in close. Hey. I can trust you, right?
Yeah, of course you can.
All right. Come with me. I think there's someone I want you to meet. And you see that he actually kind of weaves his way over to the other room and sits at the table with a girl who has all different colored
Really
hair.
Cool hair.
Yeah, and it's like her hair actually like changes, like it's continually changing colors. Like the parts of her hair that were red are turning into orange, and then yellow, then blue, then green. Like everything is just shifting colors all the way through.
That's awesome.
The whole way. And as he approaches, sorry, real quick.
No worries. Journey's just a savage standing on the table.
You know what? Pops right up and starts
Yeah.
going.
Woo! Like, yeah.
I'm here now.
Aiko would die.
Aiko's like, Aiko walks in and is like, what has become of us? What
have you done with my journey?
What are we doing? What is this? And as he walks in, he kind of indicates to you to like follow. And walks up to the table and just puts his hand out on the table, and you see that he does 2 quick knocks. And the girl who's sitting by herself kind of jumps and looks around a little nervous. And he just smiles. Purse? Yes? Hey, it's me, your friend. And just takes a seat. This is also one of my friends. And gestures for you to join at the table.
That she's no longer standing on.
That you're no longer standing on.
Journey takes a seat at the table.
Oh,
She
good
introduces
God.
herself. Hi, my name is Journey. Nice to meet you.
And she like kind of looks to the two of you very nervous. Like, Journey, you don't even like because you're just in part because you are a very insightful person. You don't even have to roll anything for me on this. You can see on her face like that she's afraid, and she doesn't look like she recognizes either of you.
I feel like Journey would kind of just look her in the eyes and be like, "Don't worry, you don't have to be afraid."
You see that Emil calls over one of the servers and orders a round of drinks for the table. And then after the server leaves, leans in close. So, Journey, you want to tell our friend Purse here where you're from and what you do?
Yeah. I'm an envoy. I came from the Court of Stars.
Oh, the court of stars. Okay. And she kind of glances back over to Emil. Then you have the boat? And he just grins. I do. And my friend Journey and I are going to help you out. See, Journey, and he leans in real close, and you hear that Emil's voice drops down to barely, like, just above a whisper. Journey, our friend Purse here needs to get to the Court of Stars. She's looking for a vacation home for a while. You know of a place that would be good for that?
She could always stay at my place. I'm never there. If we can get her over there, I'd be more than happy to.
And which city are you in the Court of Stars?
Odiseo.
Odiseo. Good. Not near the port. And he kind of just grins over at Purse. What do you say? Feel like taking a trip? And she still seems very skittish, very unsure, as she's kind of looking between the two of you. Can I trust you? And she's looking to both of you with that question, Brass.
I feel like Journey would kind of just like look her in the eyes again, and with a little bit of a smile, and be like, "Yeah, you can trust me. I promise. I know how it is to be scared and not know where to go. So I would like to help you if I can."
Journey, make me a perception check.
Ooh, okay. Let's see what my perception is. Okay. Mm. 15.
So, Journey, you see that as Purse hears you say that, and like watches, you can see that she starts to like, she's like on the verge of tears, like starts to tear up, about to cry. And then on hearing that you know how she feels, just immediately starts crying. But what you notice is that when she cries, it's not just normal tears. You see that there are actually like multicolored droplets that start falling. Whoa. And almost as soon as she starts crying, she immediately covers to try to hide her tears, and just immediately starts trying to like wipe them away and wash them away. Thank you. I just can't let her find me. And you see that Emil actually is the one to lean forward and just says, You've come this far. I promise we'll make sure she doesn't find you again. Besides, Journey's pretty great, and she probably has a really cool place you get to hang out at.
Take care of her plants.
It's not the most impressive place ever, but it will do. I think it'll be comfortable for you.
Uncle Jax.
And you see Purse wipes her eyes, and Journey very quietly, she just says, if it's not with the collector, anything's fine.
The collector?
She just shakes her head, sorry, I forgot I'm not supposed to, and Emil is actually the one that just kind of puts his hand out and is like, you're fine. And he just looks to you. We can maybe talk about that another time.
Okay.
But for now, and he just grins. Maybe we enjoy a drink, and I try to get our new friend here off to her new destination sooner than later.
Sounds good.
Aiko and Arcadia.
We finished getting baked goods.
Are you finished getting baked goods?
We're hauling ass back to the bar. In all seriousness, though, like, we don't want to split the party, and like Aiko just wanted to like give them some alone time, and so she's like, yeah. So then when she finishes getting her stuff, she'd probably turn to Karu and Arcadia and say, "Was there anything else that you guys wanted to get?"
No, I mostly just wanted to tag along. I didn't know where else to go. So.
Aiko's like elbowing her, like, you don't want to get stuff to make jewelry for your new girlfriend?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed.
Yeah, like tails wiggling, like brushing up and down your leg, like, like,
buddy.
Yeah, because I know Karu would be like, yeah, like we should get a little something, like.
Okay, I'll get stuff to make her pretty jewelry. I don't know, whatever.
Case, what are you buying? What are you buying?
Oh god, I don't. Just stuff to, like, little things that I could like that she could like work on, like as they're like walking somewhere or like somewhere just to kind of keep herself busy.
Case, do you own jeweler's tools?
You gonna now?
I don't.
So Case, as you're looking for things to, like, you're looking for things to use to make jewelry, all this good stuff for Siren, for other purposes, anything like that. As you're looking through stalls, you do find that there is a pretty nice jeweler's kit that you could get, which would actually allow you to potentially be able to, more frequently create jewelry and of better quality than with just your hands. It is 25 gold for the jeweler's
I'll go halfsies with
tools.
I don't even have these.
Oh, so I've got 12.
You can also, if you want, right, because you get the sense, especially after being around Ico for a minute and after being around like the other market like vendors and everything, that a lot of the market is, you can also it's not always like a set price. Like you can haggle for it. If you have something to offer, you could try to like offer something as well to decrease that price. So if you have a counter offer you would like to make to the seller, you can suggest your offer, and then what I'll probably do is have you roll persuasion, and depending on how good your offer is, that'll raise or lower the DC.
Hey, okay. Don't you have soap?
You guys go ahead and talk about it. I'm gonna go put somebody away in his crate so he can go get some
It's
rest.
Grumpy Gill prison.
Gay baby jail.
Yeah, no, so we could do, how much money do you have? And the next question is, do you want jeweler's tools?
Yeah, I think it'd be nice. It'd be like in character for her because she's not like heartbroken. You know the feeling. So she just wants to like do things all the time. But yeah, I have 5 gold pieces. And I do have that soap.
Hey, speaking of money, did you deal give us our money back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have all the. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say. So go ahead and keep your because that was like the first thing Aiko said. She was like, excuse me."
I can't remember how much I had.
You didn't take out a lot. I think you took out like 6 pieces.
I have 0 written down, so I think I dumped my whole bag because I was being tough journey.
Yeah.
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 So I would say you maybe got back like 3 or 4.
Okay. That's fair, because some of them fell through the little grate.
Yeah.
What fell through the grate?
She's talking about her gold.
Oh.
Yeah, I realized I was like, did Yadiel give us our money back?
Yes,
and
Yadiel.
She was like, yeah.
Yeah, Yadiel gave money back because as soon as Yadiel got her memories back, was immediately like, I'm so sorry, and just gave everyone their money back. Because, pre-pirate life, post-pirate life. So, what's our offer for the jeweler's tools if you want them?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You'd be the one haggling.
I have 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
So, looks like I'm going broke, maybe. And I guess I could offer, like, the bar of soap. That's, like, the only thing that I think could maybe help. Because everything else is, like, the helm of telepathy and, like, a map. So, I don't want to give up those things.
All right.
And then Aiko would throw in, like, 8 gold?
So, we're up to 13 gold?
Yes. But we're gonna upsell this soap, though.
All right, tell me what you're going to say about the soap, because I'm looking at how much soap actually is worth in D&D, and...
So, it's a port city, right? You have a lot of things coming and going, a lot of things that smell great and not so great.
Mm-hmm.
However, this soap is and this is above table, it's a soap that smells like something from your childhood, right? Like, yes. Perpetually. Got it. Okay, so back under table. Cool. So this soap, however, will always maintain the same smell and will make anything that uses it that same smell. So you could use it on something that is just like rank. You got fish juice on your apron, that you use this, it's gonna smell like the sweet spring of Arcadia's hometown. You're like, you're doing something, you're handling something gross after work, maybe you got rusted materials and you have to like scrub it down and you like really go in there with some copper wire. And then, your hands smell bad, you use that soap and you smell like blossoms of the farms in Arcadia's hometown. and be like, this is the only bar of soap that exists, and it was gifted to her. And I know it may not be much, but it would mean more to her to make something for someone she loves than having a once-in-a-lifetime item.
Kate's like, we upgraded real fast!
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Arcadia wants to chime in. Not about the love thing. That, she's gonna ignore that. But she's gonna hold out the soap and say, it's not really about the smell of the soap. It's about the feeling that you get when you use the soap. The smell is
like
great,
Aiko is like,
but
like next door.
it gives you that nostalgic feeling of being a child again that you can't always get, but you can get it here with this soap.
We're gonna open up a triangle store.
But it just sells like bars of soap
Do it
and
for
triangles.
Netflix.
Wow. Arcadia, are you the one that, like, I'm assuming you're the one leading the negotiations because it's an item for you, right?
Yeah, sure.
And Aiko's like your hype man along the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Arcadia, make me a persuasion check. I'll give it to you at advantage because Aiko is like, but this soap though.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know girl loves to clean. Like, I'd be like, do you see how spotless I am? Do you see how groomed these tails are?
Okay, so first was...
I'm so nervous.
Okay, so 16.
Okay, alright, that's the first roll. That's okay,
No,
that's
a better roll.
Oh, okay.
It was the first roll, but the second one was 7, so I don't think we really want that.
16 is great.
And that's 16 plus your persuasion modifier. Sorry, that's 16 total with your persuasion modifier.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. So, yeah, the seller listens and then kind of looks at you all, and that's lovely, dears, but it's soap.
But it's really good soap.
It's really good soap, which is why I'm still listening and not just immediately turning you away.
We appreciate it. Is there a way then to possibly get the jeweler's kit with less things in it? Or is that and she's like kind of like thinking, she's like, I don't want to split a set. I don't know how exactly that would work. I don't want to make this a difficult sale for you later on.
So the seller kind of looks to you all. Do you even know how to use a jeweler's kit?
Aiko's gonna perk up and say, well, I'm a weaver and I tinker, and she makes her own jewelry, but she's never formally had a jeweler's kit. And she'd be like, Arcadia, show her, like open the box. And let her show off some of the pieces of jewelry that she has made without a jeweler's kit.
And Arcadia, you are not proficient in the jeweler's kit in jeweler's tools, right?
No.
Okay. So she kind of takes a look at like the jewelry that you've made, and just like think of it like you're going into like you almost go to like an artisanal jeweler and you're showing her the work that you've done like at home, that what you learned on a YouTube video one time.
When you made the keychains when you were a kid that had the beads and you make the gecko and you're like, yeah.
And so she looks at it, and as she looks, she goes, some of these have promise. Some promise. Clearly, you're not ready for the tools yet. But, and you see that she pulls out this, like, huge manual on using jeweler's tools and like precious gems and just like thonks it down on the table. I'll sell you the book, not the tools. I'll sell you the book for the 5 gold. And the soap.
You're a woman with an eye. An eye for these things. Arcadia, if you don't want to spend 5 gold, if you want to do 2 and I can do 3, I don't mind. Or
Okay.
how's
Yeah, I can do that. And then give her this soap, I guess, if she really wants it.
You guys sold it really well. You sold it really well. It's just, it didn't equate to, yeah.
That's A-okay.
It just,
It's so funny.
oh, Ben said that you aren't ready for the tools yet. Hit like vicious mockery.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aiko wouldn't
Hurt.
take offense by it because it's like
This
the
is
fact
true.
that she says yet because
Yeah.
it shows that she recognizes talent. But she's also a disgusting optimist, so they could be like, "This looks like shit." She'd be like, "But you didn't say stinky shit."
Now, Case, here's the good news. With your manual to jeweler's tools, it's going to take you some time. I feel like I'm playing Persona now. It's going to take you some time to read it. But depending on how much time you put into reading it, at some point you can unlock proficiency in jeweler's tools.
Yay!
I'm gonna read that after you too.
I'm gonna make all the jewelry for all my friends and sear it.
This is the new this is the new campaign, everybody. The gang opens a
Yeah.
jewelry store.
We already have the woven friendship bracelets. If she can actually make charms and like put them on there,
Okay,
like,
that actually is adorable.
yeah, man. I've been thinking about this since day 1. That's why I'm proficient in Weaver's tools. Friendship bracelets to go through a pacifist campaign. But yeah.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, so cool. So then you can, Casey, you can mark down then that you now have the manual to jewelry making. And after a certain number of long rests where you spend like studying it, I'll let you know when. So just let me know like when you guys go to take a long rest, if that's like what you want to be doing during that rest or during that time, just holler and say, hey, I'm going to study my jeweler's manual. And then I will let you know when you've finished reading it, or at least have read enough that it starts making sense.
Great. Yay!
I can just see Arcadia like reading it, like studying intently, and Aiko's just like laying on her stomach, like kicking her feet up behind her, like
I'm reading it out loud.
Reading it out loud like a bedtime story.
Story time. That's what helps her sleep at night. She just needed a bedtime story about jeweler's kids.
You know, hey, whatever gets you to sleep at night, girl.
Yeah.
All right, so are y'all gonna head over then to the Angry Gull?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and have just you guys on screen, so Karu's token won't be on screen, but we'll just know that she's like with you guys and everything since Liz isn't in tonight, but at least that way then it's one less token to manage.
I can already call my shot that Karu is gonna be talking to them immediately to get a drink, but then also because beautiful people. And then when she's done talking with them, she'll likely come over and talk with the gang. So
the gang's all here. All right, yeah. So you guys make your way to the Angry Gull. Journey, as you've been chatting with Emil and Purse, drinks have kind of come back, and Journey, make me a persuasion check.
Okie doke.
Everyone's being so persuasive tonight already.
What's my persuasion? Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
It's a lot.
Can't
Like,
relate.
What a good feeling.
21.
Yeah, then, Journey, I'm going to give you the opportunity that, like, while you're having this conversation with Emil and Purse, the more that you guys are sitting and kind of chatting, the more open that both of them start to be. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to ask 3 questions, and to the best of their ability, because there are obviously be some that are going to be, like, still really off limits for some of, like, you know what I mean? Like, even if you really like a new person you just met, you're not going to tell them how, like, one time you committed this horrible crime. Most likely. But you can ask them 3 questions, and they will answer those for you.
Okay. I guess my first question, if it's still not off limits, is who is the collector?
So when you mention that, you actually see that Purse's face just falls, and she just like stares down into her drink. Like she looks like she's just seen a ghost when you say that name, and immediately is just like shaking and anxious and is looking at her drink. And Emil reaches out and puts his hand over hers, and you recognize you recognize from the way that her shoulders drop that what he's doing is he's trying to calm her. And he looks over to you. She's not a name that we typically use out in public, for starters. And she's someone that we frequently are trying to help people get away from.
Okay. Noted.
That's about all he's going to say in public.
Okay. Where's Purse from?
And you see that Purse actually perks up at this, and just offers that I'm originally from the Court of Spring.
Oh.
It's beautiful there. I'm from a... And she kind of giggles. She's like, I'm from a village that's in a forest, and it's always all sorts of colors and beautiful there, and just so warm and nice, and it was nice. And then just immediately, like, again, crestfallen, like, looks back at her drink.
Well, then my last question is going to be, is there anything I can do for you to make you feel more comfortable or better?
She looks back to you. You said you know how I feel. What you mean by that?
Yeah, of course. I can tell you a little bit about my past. So I'm not quite sure the full story of what happened, but I was abandoned as a child. I didn't have parents, or at least any that I knew of. So I was left in a really bad situation. I was basically I had a captor who I couldn't escape from. It took me a really long time to get out of that situation, and it was the worst time of my life. It was awful. I never realized how, life really could be until I escaped from that situation. And I'm still getting used to it, really. Like, I still don't really know all the rules of this world that I came into, because of where I came from. Changed me so much. So if I can help you get to a place like where I am now, where I'm starting to have my own purpose and learn all these new things, then I want to do that for you.
You see that Purse actually kind of like, the more you tell that story, the more like her eyes just widen. And even across from you, you can see that Emil is watching you like very intently, like very intent, very interested in like what you're saying. Because with Emil even, you haven't really said too much of your past or anything like that, or of like, your side of things. And as you finish, Journey, Purse just like actually just jumps out of her chair and hugs you.
Well,
and just
your back.
Very quietly just thank you. Thank you.
It's no problem at all. We're gonna help you.
And as you offer that, Emil raises his glass to screwing over our captors.
Cheers.
And even Purse, like, very tentatively reaches up and clinks glasses together as you guys drink.
Precious.
Love it. Here for it.
Arcadia and Aiko, you guys arrive at the Angry Gull.
So, would Arcadia have known that Siren was going to be in there?
Not if you didn't talk about it originally, because I think you guys left it at, I'll miss you. Bye.
God, this is going to be awkward. It's like when you say bye and then you keep walking in the same direction.
I hate that feeling.
Oh no. Oh God. Okay. Oh fuck. Ugh. All right.
Good luck.
So, yeah. So as you guys walk in, you see there's a young man who is, like, really into it, like, playing at the piano. You see the couple that is sitting at the table together. The two pretty ladies who we're going to say Karu just immediately makes a beeline for and is like, hi. And then as you kind of, like, are exploring more of the bar, you do see that Journey and Emil are talking to a woman with ever-changing, colored hair. And, of course, girls' night out.
Love it.
Not girls' night out. Oh God.
I could probably turn to Arcadia and say, I'm gonna have a look around and maybe work on filling out the map, unless we can get a map. So I'll be over here if you need me, and otherwise I'll come find you.
Okay.
So
She's like, save me! Save me!
yeah, because Aiko doesn't even, like, make it over here yet. But then you can bet your sweet ass when she does. Like, she makes it to here, sees Siren and the girls, and like, waves to them, and then sees Journey and Emil and, like, waves to them, and she's like, my work here is done. She's gonna go back over. And then she sees Karu up here, and she's like, yeah, no, my work here is done. Yeah, and she's gonna sit at this table and, kind of, like, just be soaking in the atmosphere, because she's got observant. So she's probably seeing what they're talking about and then what they're talking about, while also coloring in her map.
Coloring in her map. I love her. I love her so much.
With my Crayola.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So,
Oh God.
So Aiko, as you are sitting at your table and you are coloring in your map with your Crayola crayon, you see a couple things as you're looking around, right, with your observant. So is that the seat you are sitting in? Because if you are sitting right there, you will not be able to see that, like, you won't see that group's conversation, like reading their lips and everything, because that's what you do with observant, is that you can read the lips of anybody, like, as opposed to if you sit on the other side of the table, you could see both of those conversations.
Like here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just giving you that heads up.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Also, because if you sat that close, they were going to stop their conversation. So,
yeah, no.
heads up.
Just wedge yourself between.
Like,
Don't mind
okay.
me.
So, Aiko, as you sit there, you notice that the woman sitting at the table, she has, let me see if I can grab, there we go. You notice that the woman sitting at the table, she has a lot of books with her. Like, her pack that she has is just very weighty on the floor. And you see that on their table, they have a series of books that are out in front of them. And they seem to kind of be flipping through. You notice that as well, that the young man who's there, he's holding out his arm, and, like, on the table, and as they're looking, you can make out, like, what they're talking about is that she's saying, like, essentially they're arguing about what the marking on his arm means. And that you can see that she's trying to say, no, I think it's this one. Okay, well, no, if it has a curve like that, it's probably over on page 345. and then is flipping through, and then he's like, no, that's not it. That's not it. I don't understand why that would be there in the first place. And so they're kind of bickering back and forth about what this rune means and what exactly it is. So you can tell that that's kind of their sides of things.
Okay.
At the bar, you can tell that the woman behind the bar is obviously, wait for it, the bartender.
Oh, I had no idea.
Whoa, there's only one bartender, and his name is Uncle Jax.
Bam!
Bartender Showdown.
And essentially the conversation that's going on up there is the woman who is sitting at the bar, and again, from lip reading, you can tell that the lighter-haired woman is Athena, and the redhead is Ellen, as they keep referring to each other as Athena and Ellen. Athena has recently gone through a breakup. And
is Ellen, like, interested?
Ellen is the unfortunate bartender who has to listen to the whole breakup story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she's listening to. She's basically listening, especially as Karu approached them and sat down. Athena was more than happy to delve back into all of the reasons that her ex is now her ex, and how that relationship just went south so fast. Yeah.
Honestly, then, Aiko for a second is going to come over to the end of the bar here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not standing on the bar, I'm sitting on the stools.
I got you.
I'm not pulling a journey.
You know what?
She would probably like flag over Ellen for a second, and be like, "Excuse me, I'm really sorry to bother you.
No need to apologize. How can I help?"
And she's going to lay her, coloring book, map on the counter, making sure it's not touching anything wet, and say, you seemed like you were, busy, but, yeah, because so she kind of gives, like, that knowing, like, and she's gonna say, I'm new in I'm new in
town. Yeah?
I'm new in town. And she's gonna say, I'm new in town, and we're trying to find our way to the capital, and don't really have a map. I was wondering if you might be able to help guide me and point me in the right direction of where some things are that would be able to get us there faster.
Well, what you looking for? The capital itself, or how to
how to get there?
I got good news and bad news for you on that one. Good news, everyone knows where the capital is.
Oh, good.
It's in the Kitsune Forest. Bad news, it's in the Kitsune Forest. Kitsune Forest is notoriously difficult to navigate.
Oh, okay. So it's not that people don't like kitsunes. Okay.
No, it'd be a little difficult around here if they didn't.
Are there a lot of them?
Some of our best customers are kitsunes, I must say.
Aiko is, like, beaming. Yeah, like, she has so many questions, but she, like, is, like, like, pacing herself, and she's like, this woman is a bartender, she's not going to, like, okay, I'm not going to overwhelm her, she's already had someone talk her ear off tonight. And so she's gonna ask, if she can help her just, like, fill out the map around then, like, to kind of get, like a general map.
A general, idea of what's in the area and everything.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, so she's she's happy to help out as best she can. She doesn't know too much about anything that's really, like, too far outside of Hatsuse, because this has kind of always been her home, and where she's from and everything. But she is able to help give you a little bit more advice on kind of what's around. So give me a second. I'm going to pull up my map so I can see what she's going to tell you. So she tells you a couple things, actually. One is that she mentions that down south of Hatsuse are Niji Fields, which are where there's a lot of like she calls it the boonies. It's out where like the food is all grown. There's a couple of farming families out there, but really we haven't heard too much from them lately. Mostly, well, you hear them fighting each other a lot, but that's about it.
What do you mean by them fighting each other? Like the people who live there?
Yeah, there are a couple of families who just have a long-standing feud.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. I don't go out there.
So boonies fighting rar.
Yeah,
Got
Niji
it.
Fields.
Family feud.
Good answer.
Okay.
And then she also mentions that another location that is relatively nearby. Another location that is relatively nearby is depending if it's more your speed, which it might be, because she kind of looks over you in your monk uniform. Daya Temple is always looking for more folks to stop by and visit, or more folks are trying to stop by and visit. They say it's a temple of dreams. So
Aiko's ears are gonna kind of like twitch as she's writing this down, like you know, just like that one especially, because it's like, I wonder if they'll help with my nightmares. Just kind of making a little mental note for her foxy self.
And then she does mention as well, if you're interested, I'm not too clear on how to get there, I've never been there myself, but there is a village of mostly Kitsune, if that's what you're looking for.
Swishing, and she's like, calm down, like trying to like, you know, settle them behind her.
Like, I think they have a whole bunch of, I don't know what your kind call it, clans, families?
I don't know. I've actually never met another Kitsune.
I'm sorry, and you're headed where?
The capital.
And she just busts out laughing. Oh, you sweet poor child. Good luck.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna kind of like awkward, like, okay. I'm sure I'll hopefully meet some in the Kitsune Forest.
Oh, you'll certainly meet some soon, I'm sure. Pretty little thing like you, there's no way that you get out of his sight.
And she's gonna kind of like, I'm out of whose sight?
Mm-hmm. I mentioned some of the Kitsunes are some of our best customers.
Are they here now? And she's like looking around, and she's like, shit,
Did
I miss this? I was excited. The piano music was fucking banging. Like, did I just get distracted? And yeah, she would ask, like, are they coming anytime soon?
Well, not that I'm aware of. They've been working on getting things ready for the Envoys from the Court of Stars. So that's mostly been their role right now, is they've been having to work for that. They're kind of a big deal in the court.
Okay.
But I think the more I leave for a surprise, the more fun it'll be for you later.
Okay. Do I need to be careful of anything?
Just protect that sweet little heart of yours.
Got it. And she's making note, like, protect heart, like, circling it. So, yeah. Okay, so then she is finishing coloring in her map, and, like, while she's doing so, she's just, like, making small talk with Ellen, like, kind of, like, asking, like, you know, I was about to say, what's the crime around here? That's not normal bar talk. Oh, God.
What's the crime around here?
It's like when you're looking at a new neighborhood to live in, like, you're like, okay, first things first, what's the crime?
What's the crime? What's the crime around here?
Yeah, so she's just asking, like, okay, like, you know, like, what are...
What is this game?
Oh my God. The sisters warned her of these dangerous travels. No, so she would probably be asking about, like, you know, like, what do people usually do for fun around here? Are people generally, like, excited to see Envoys? And this is, like, overall, because she's going to mention that she's never met Envoys before. And, you know, since this is a well-established murdered Gulbar. she,
Okay.
yeah. So.
Yeah, so, and I can just give you the gist of kind of what you find out from her and everything. Ellen explains that envoys have typically been pretty well loved in the past. Like, as long as they're not assholes, is really what it comes down to. And actually that she very, like, proudly explains, like, almost like getting to talk about the Court of Fall history, like, kind of perks her up a bit.
I was fascinated. Anything Court of Fall.
She explains that actually, and have you mentioned to her yet that you're an envoy?
No, but she gestured to us, so Aiko would be like, yeah, that's us.
Okay, perfect, cool. Yeah, so then the moment you say that that's us, it's okay, got it. Because initially she was gesturing just because y'all weren't from around here, kind of thing. And then that's us. She's, anything you need for the rest of the night, she's got you covered. But as you guys are kind of talking about the envoys, you actually come to find that the envoys from the Court of Fall, when the Court of Fall was in charge of the celebration of 150 years ago, are one, extremely well loved in the court by pretty much everyone. Two, you learn that 3 of them are still alive today.
Okay.
And are, as I said, very well loved by the court.
She gives me the names, I assume.
Yeah, so she gives you the names. So the names of the envoys that she gives you, and she gives a brief description of each of them. And for her, she explains she didn't live through it herself, but her mother did. And so she's kind of telling the story from her mom's point of view, and explains that the envoys, when the Court of Fall were in charge, were Oriana, who was a dancer, and she then went on, Oriana then left the court to go on this dance world tour, basically. She explains that the other envoys were Sorrel, who was a forest gnome. And after Sorrel's work as an envoy, she actually became the leader of one of the villages. Ellen can't quite remember the name of the village, but she knows that she went on to become a leader of one of the villages. She also knows that there was a dwarf named Mulgroki Hardbringer. And
I'm sorry, I never knew his last name.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is a porno name if I have ever heard it.
No.
Oh my
God. And then, and she explains that actually he became a pretty key part of the Court of Fall Guard, and is known for his work with the soldiers. And then the last person that she names is, so those are the 3 who are still alive, and the last one she names was Metzley Runs the Night, who was a tabaxi, and was really well known for his love of triangular-shaped things, and his eventual role of opening up a triangle store in one of the other villages. That one she thinks is Ikioya.
Okay.
But he unfortunately passed away, so now it's his grandchildren are in charge of the store.
Okay. I'm just gonna put triangle store capital.
I miss
location.
the triangle store.
You missed
Well, I got good news for you, buddy.
Okay, yeah, and then so Aiko gets that information, but then she said that normally envoys are welcome to the pass, and then Aiko's gonna say, but not this time.
I think the envoys would still be welcomed.
All right. Is there anything we can do to be better?
I don't know if better is really the word. The queen always loves someone bringing her a gift.
Okay. What is she like? Yeah, and Aiko's back up in spirits.
And she just kind of, she just laughs. She goes, oh, I've never gotten close enough to her to be able to ask her something like that.
Do you know anyone who is?
Around these parts? The closest here might be Shay. And she nods over to the boy who is, like, furiously playing piano.
Fuck yeah, I wanted to talk to him anyway. Give me that segue, girl. Okay, excellent. So.
Yeah, so she nods over to Shay, and just, Shay frequently goes to play in the Capitol, and it's, I mean, you can hear why. But since he normally leaves to go play in bars in the Capitol, he might have a better idea of where to go.
Okay. Alright. And what's this bar called? The Angry Gull?
The Angry Gull.
Yeah, oh, I got it right.
Yeah.
Not the Murdered Gull.
Not the Murdered Gull.
Oh shit, okay, the Angry
Don't write the Murdered
okay.
Gull.
Yeah.
It's a very different vibe.
Yeah, so, yeah, I go and keep talking with her for a little bit, but then she's eventually going to thank her, and then she's going to say, you know, if there's anything we can do to help too, please let us know. And thank you for all the information, and I'll let you know when I meet a Kitsune.
Not a problem. And Envoy. And she actually, like...
Oh! She's actually going to be like, oh, my name's Aiko. I'm so sorry. And, like, she's, like, kind of, like, bow real quick, and she'll be like, I'm Aiko Takamaki.
Envoy Takamaki. And she actually pours a drink and sets it down in front of you. That's on the house.
Oh. Thank you. Are you gonna have one as well?
I'm working. But thank you.
Right. And, yeah, she's probably gonna look down to Karu if Karu has a drink, and she's gonna be like, cheers.
If Karu is midway through listening to a story about this woman's breakup, she has probably had a drink or two by now.
Okay.
Definitely, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so then cheersing to her, having a drink, and then she's gonna... Oh, she's also gonna ask Ellen, be like, is it okay if I go talk to him while he's playing?
She just nods. Yeah, Shay's good enough that he can keep playing even while you're talking to him.
Okay, good. Alright. Yeah.
Cool.
So then, switch over.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Arcadia. Hi.
I have no idea how to approach this that isn't awkward as hell.
I believe in you.
Because, like, it's already, like, we've said our goodbyes. I was like, you know, Arcadia was coming to terms with the fact that she wasn't going to see her for a while, and now she sees her in a bar, and she's like, oh, fuck. What do I do now? Oh, Lord. Okay, well, she's gonna, like... Because she's not super close to the other three, so she doesn't want to, like, make a grand entrance, like, hey guys, what's up? Just kidding, I'm here now. So I think the best way that I've thought to handle this is to kind of, like, go up, kind of, like, not, like, directly behind, like, just in the general area, and just kind of call out for Siren, like, hey, fancy seeing you here.
And the moment that you do and she turns and sees you, it's a, oh shit! And she just, like, jumps up from her seat and immediately runs over and hugs you.
Ah! Crying! Ah!
And, like, whether or not you had a choice, like, and this, I guess, doesn't really make a difference, immediately grabs your hand and pulls you over to sit at the table, like, to go to the table. Looks to see that there are no extra seats at the table and goes,
oh, yes.
Huh. Well, all right then. And she takes a seat and then just pulls you down onto her lap and just hugs.
Oh, I'm in physical pain.
Are you
Okay.
though?
Case is gonna need life alert soon.
Yeah.
Love it. Here for it.
Okay.
Mark that shit forward.
So, Jesus Christ, after all of that, Arcadia is just gonna kind of, like, look at the other three and just say, like, hey, I don't mean to crash your party, but I thought I'd come over and say hi.
And you're used to Yadil that, like, Yadil, like, you know, has fought alongside you and just gives you that little salute. Nami kind of glances over, is like, sure, whatever, I don't care, like, kind of is in, like, I'm in drinking, and I am in drinking mode, I am on land, I am fine. Sula, meanwhile, looks to you and says something that you don't understand, because she's not speaking in common. And
I can help.
Siren just leans into you and just whispers, Sula said it's fine. But also you should maybe learn some orc.
Yeah.
I can teach you. You read the jewelry stuff to me, I'll teach you the basic Duolingo of orc.
Yeah. Arcadia's gonna say, yeah, I'll ask Aiko for some tips. But I have something I want to show you, and she's gonna get really excited and then pull out the book. Even though it's like, you know, a thick ass book, and she's gonna pull it out and kind of like lay it on the table and soft thud.
Satisfying.
She's gonna like kind of explain what happened. Like, so I was gonna get this jewelry thing so that I could like make things not
jewelry thing. Speaking of, and you see she actually fishes out from in her shirt the pendant, and she goes, "Guys, look what she made me." And is just like proudly showing it off to the other crewmates, and is just geeking about it.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Oh my god. So yeah, Arcadia's gonna kind of like be, like, I don't know the word, not like shy about it, but just kind of like
humble.
Like, yeah, like, yeah, just kind of
Babe.
Kind of brushing off, like, oh, it's no big. Stop.
Oh, not the
Not the Debbie Ryan. Yeah, so Arcadia's gonna explain how she came across this book, and just say like, yeah, so I wanted to get this so I could, you know, work on my jewelry, and definitely not for any particular reason. But yeah, I tried to get like this jewelry kit, and I don't think she was very impressed with the stuff that I made. So,
Oh, do you want it?
Want what?
The jewelry kit. Did you want it?
Well, I did, but then she gave me this book instead so I could learn.
Do you want it? That was my question. Wasn't did you want the book instead? My question was, do you want it?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
What'd you try to offer her? And you tried to haggle, right?
Oh, girl, did we ever?
Yeah.
Siren would be so proud.
Arcadia's gonna laugh and say, yeah, Aiko and I really tried to sell this soap. And we ended up giving it to her anyway, and she gave me this book instead. So.
So Arcadia, she actually like moves you off her lap, and stands.
So disappointed in me.
You see that she drops a couple coins onto the table and just waves to the others. We have some shopping we're gonna do. We'll be back.
No, it's
Yes!
fine. We don't have to. It's
Siren!
Yeah, no,
Cheers,
it
sugar
is.
mama.
It is too late. She has like your hand is in hers. She is pulling you out the door. Like, if you choose to not go, you can stay at the bar, but she's going to get that.
Oh no, she's gonna follow. Absolutely, she's gonna follow. Like,
No.
what? She's a lost little puppy dog without her. But she's gonna be protesting. Like, no, you don't have to do it. It's fine. I'm perfectly content with reading my book.
Yeah,
Fine.
she's not listening to a single
Yeah.
word you're saying. Not a single word. Yeah, good luck, buddy. It was, yeah, and so you and Siren are, like, just immediately, like, bye, gone, and everything, as Siren demands you tell her which stall it was, and is gonna get you that exact jeweler's toolkit that you wanted.
Unwell.
But you should also have her smell the soap. Because one, it smells like Arcadia's childhood.
So
and
true.
two, she's gonna know that we haggled the fuck out of that stall. She'd be like, "Damn, you guys got a book for a bar of soap, bravo!" And 5 gold, but
It was the 5 gold too. Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't just the bar of soap. All right, yeah. So, yeah, Arcadia, Siren is gonna be taking you on a little adventure real quick to go get the toolkit
Great.
you should have been able to get in the first place. In her opinion. Journey, meanwhile, as you're talking to Emil and Purse, as your round of drinks kind of comes to an end, Emil starts to stretch and just offers, well, we should probably get Purse back on the boat. That way we can make sure she's safe and good to go.
Yeah, sounds good.
And as they start to stand, Purse again reaches out to you and just kind of squeezes your shoulder. Thank you.
It's no problem at all. Good luck.
And you see that Emil reaches out and holds his hand out to you.
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I guess I take it.
This is lovely. Thank you. If we want her to get into your apartment, we need your apartment key.
Yes! Oh no!
What's up?
Oh yeah, about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so apartment key.
So he holds out his other hand for the apartment key, so still holding on to your hand in the first one.
Oh wait, that's cute.
Yeah.
He could have said what he wanted. All right, so I give him
Love
the
it.
key. Should I like write down like directions to my house or something?
That'd be a good plan. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd
do
be a
that
good
too.
plan. So he takes the apartment key and the directions to the apartment and pockets them. And then like still awkwardly holding your hand, just kind of like shakes it. Like he's just laughing because he's like, I don't know what we do at this point.
I shake it back.
I'm real quick because it just made me think of this. In retrospect, I'm gonna say that we grabbed the welcome home mat off the boat and packed it with our stuff still. Because
Oh yeah.
yeah, okay.
Good call. Good
I'm adding
call.
that to my inventory. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god, if not, Aiko will leave this fucking bar now and be like, I gotta go. Go get that welcome.
Yeah, so yeah, Emil just awkwardly shakes your hand, Journey. And as Purse kind of starts to head out toward the door, Emil kind of heads over to you and just leans in. Thank you for both helping her out and being a good person.
Journey kind of laughs. Oh, it's no problem at all. I'm trying my best to be good.
You're
And
succeeding.
I'll remember which. Well, thank you. That means a lot from you.
I guess I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'll see ya. Be safe out there.
You too. And if you hear of anyone else who could use our help, let me know.
I'll let you know. For sure.
All right. Bye. Like he's like almost seems very awkward in how he like you're used to Emil is usually very like cool and calm and like very friendly. And he just seems a little awkward in saying goodbye. And
It's bad because I feel like Journey would be just as, if not more, awkward.
like I feel like the two of them are going to be doing like the finger guns at each other as they slowly
No.
back away.
Like, that just happened. I feel like it's just this is very
Yeah.
awkward navigation.
If Aiko sees you fucking finger gunning out of the room, she's literally gonna be like, hold on, like to Shay and like go over and be like shaking her head.
So much for my work here is done.
Shake her head.
Well, she'd probably be like skipping over because it means that Journey's either something awkward happened or Journey is saying goodbye to Emil. Like she knows Journey well enough where she knows that my girl doesn't know how to talk to people she's romantically interested, and like she has
the
like
first one probably on.
yeah, like exactly because Aiko's been like every pillow talk has been like, so is there someone you're interested? And she's just like, yeah, no, like, well, I was interested in a mark, but like, I had to do away with them. And it's like, oh, like, but like romantically interested, like, and she's like, no, like interested in like killing them. And it's like, oh, okay, kind of thing. So yeah, so you just let me know what you're doing, because if you're finger gunning out of that room, you got a fox hot on your heels.
Okay, you know what? Journey's gonna give him a hug, a little hug.
Yeah.
Is it like that awkward, like,
That's a lot for her.
Which direction are we going hug? Like...
Honestly, probably yes, because they're still doing the hand, like they were holding the hands and everything, and then it was like
He'll pull him in with his hand and give him a hug. She's
all
cool
right.
with that.
Yeah.
Is it
So
a bro hug, or is it like the girly hug, or is it like you scooping up underneath them? Like, we need to know.
Does it have to be that detailed?
Yes.
You're killing me.
Because it matters.
The scoop hug, I guess. I don't know.
So you go to scoop hug Emil, which is interesting because he has wings on his back, and so if you scoop, you immediately run into wings.
Makes it that much more awkward and lovely.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah, you actually feel his wings kind of like fold, like or unfold real quick, and then like kind of fold, like almost like have to settle back in. Is he just the awkward like pat? Yep. I will see you next time you need us. Journey. Be safe.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Which in Journey's leaving.
And then you see that both Emil and Purse head out the door and head out.
Yeah. Yeah. Aiko's gonna wave. Anytime someone's leaving the bar, if she's talking to Shay, she's gonna be like, bye now. Like, you know, kind of thing.
Y'all come back now, you hear? Is the energy. Aiko, you approach the young man who's playing piano at the bar? Or, yeah. For the bar?
Yeah.
As you approach, he just looks up at you. Well, hey, beautiful. How can I help you out?
Oh.
I'm actually flustered. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, I have a type. Anywho, yeah, so...
He's not a redhead.
No, but he's Asian. He's musically inclined. It's like hits two of my boxes. I thought he was gonna be like, what do you want? so I goes flustered. Hi, I'm Aiko. Ellen told me you're Shay. Is that right?
That is. How can I help you, Miss Aiko?
She like actually forgot for a second. She's like, oh god. She's gonna be like, you play really well. Ellen
I know.
told me Ellen told me to come talk to you about. Oh my god, I like actually can't remember. I was like, it wasn't about gifts for
We got a little off too far.
It wasn't about gifts for Reina. It was like, and it wasn't about the Kitsune.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I actually can't remember. Help!
You okay?
If I'm not ready for like a compliment,
she
it's,
legit
like,
can't remember.
Like, no, I legit can't remember. So Aiko is literally just like, yeah.
Was not paying attention. I'm so sorry. My OBS crashed. So
Oh,
I missed
gosh.
that, so I missed. It's fine now, but like I missed that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's what
I
Hannah
know.
meant. Hannah said something about like not cases stream saying no, and I was like, I like in my head I was like, why is her chat community saying no? Like, is her chat just like not?
No, my stream broke.
Oh. Okay.
So if you saw me looking very confused.
I did. I was worried because I was like, oh, okay, maybe she didn't want to go get the jeweler's kit with Siren.
No, I did.
But okay.
No, I
Oh,
do
yeah,
not
no.
regret a
Well, then I was
single
worried. I'm like, oh, then I was like, is Case's chat saying no because they don't like Emil? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Rough.
I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
You're good.
I guess, yeah, you know what? I guess we'll say like I was coming over to ask him more questions about. Wait, hold on.
Do you want me to tell you?
Sure, that'd be great.
Okay.
I've been taking notes and I've been like getting ready to draw the maps. I've been like writing
So,
down names of the map.
You were told that Shay frequently plays in the capital.
That's right. Okay. So going to go ask him on. Oh wait, so it was Reina. So going to ask him on if he had any advice on how to get to the capital. And then also going to ask, since we're very nervous about meeting the Lady of the Fall Court, if there's anything in particular that we should bring as a gift for her, or something like that.
As you ask that, Shay turns from where he's playing, and you actually see that the piano keeps playing as he turns to talk to you.
Aiko was like, holy shit! Like, yeah, so she's fascinated.
Yeah, and he's just magic. Well, and as she looks fascinated, he's just even more like, excited. And just, yeah, I can help you out with getting to the capital. Why are you going to see the queen? You know, not like anyone can get an audience with the queen, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? We're envoys. We just arrived in port. And she's like pull out her map, and she's kind of like come over and like lean over him a little bit and be like, this is what we have so far. But
oh, you're gonna be heading through the Kitsune Forest, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You know the trick for navigating it, right?
No.
All right. So, trick for navigating. Listen carefully.
He's like ready to take notes.
As soon as you get to the entrance of the Kitsune Forest, you're going to see a statue, right? The trick to getting to the capital lies with the statues.
Okay.
But we try not to let just anyone know, you know?
I appreciate it. So the trick to getting to the capital is the statues.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we supposed to look for the statues and follow them in certain directions? Or is that asking too much?
For a
or is it one of those things where it's like, it's the journey, not the destination? Is it,
You mean the journey through the forest, not the destination of getting to the capital? I mean, sure, if you want to live in the forest the rest of your days, you could just not listen to me.
No. I'm listening. I'm wondering if it's one of those things where this is kind of like a test that the queen has in place. Like, we should figure this out for ourselves.
It's one of our... it's one of the court's measures for keeping the capital safe. But I'm telling you, if you just follow the statues, you'll be all right.
Okay. Follow the statues. Just making notes. Okay. Follow the statues in big bold letters.
Now, you asked about a gift for the queen?
Yes.
Well, best I can tell you. She likes some of the finer things in life. And she has a sister. Actually, a twin.
Oh. Okay.
So I'd recommend if you're going to get a gift, you get two.
Excellent. What is her sister's name? What is her name? We know the names, right?
You would
know her name.
Yeah, like, well, and because you talked to a couple of the Soggy Sticker crewmates who are from the Court of Fall,
right.
And plus they've all been in power long enough that like you would know who they are, or you would have by now found out who they are. But you do know, and even from around the bar, you could gather that the Queen of the Court of Fall is Reina, Reina.
Okay.
So Queen Reina is in charge of the Court of Fall.
Okay.
Her twin, Sayuri, is the one that Shay is referencing. That you might also want to grab a gift for Sayuri.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Understood. Cool. I can do that. I can definitely do that.
And
yeah, we just got a book.
And Envoys, right? From the Court of Stars?
Yes.
And you see Shay leans in and just kind of smiles. I'd love to hear more about you guys. It's, not often that we get to meet envoys in general, let alone anyone from another court.
Oh, all right. And she's gonna like roll up the map and kind of like tuck that away, and then she's gonna kind of start like giving like a small descriptor of like who each of them are. And she's like pointing like, that's Karoo. She is a bard, and as you can tell by her cute little free legs, she's a satyr. And she's kind of like the ragtag fun one of the group. And then she's gonna be like, and that tiefling that you see kind of over there is Journey still in that back room, or is Journey up with Karoo now?
Oh no, she'd probably just still be sitting there drinking or something.
Okay. So then she'd say, you might have seen a purple-skinned tiefling walk in. That's Journey. And she is she's kind of like our reconnaissance gal. And then you probably saw the elf that came in and out of here with Siren. They're together. And and she's gonna say, she's like our scholar of the group. She is, and she's great with animals. And I'm me.
And does me have a name?
Oh, she already introduced herself.
Oh, fair. Sorry, I was thinking of introducing yourself from earlier with Ellen.
No worries. Yeah, so yeah, and then she'd say, and I'm me, Aiko. And I am a monk. And I make things.
And what about you, Miss Aiko the monk?
What about me?
Well, you said your friend Arcadia's taken.
Oh.
No.
Oh. She, and she's just like blushing, and she's be like, oh, like, you know, we're traveling a lot for the job, and I'm new here. I come from I'm from the order, and she's just like gonna drink a little bit, and then
So are you not interested in men?
Oh, yes, I am interested. Yes. In general. And she's like super flustered. Yep. Yeah. So.
But you don't have a boyfriend. So you're single? Good to know.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
Well.
And she's. Yep.
Then, Aiko, the single monk, it's been a pleasure to get to know you, but I should probably get back to, and he kind of nods back to his piano. But remember, if you want to get to the capital,
Follow statues.
Follow statues.
Thank you.
And, hopefully I see you soon.
Oh, well, I'm already going to come back because I have to tell Ellen, and she's going to point to Ellen, like, wave, and be like, I told her I would let her know when I meet a Kitsune.
I'm sure you will do that very soon.
Very Kitsune. She's going to make that joke.
That was terrible. Oh. All right, well, then you have a good night, Aiko, the single envoy Kitsune monk.
You too, Shay, the fantastic magical pianist who guides me through the forest.
It sounds so good. Has a real good ring to it. I like it.
It does. Yeah, so she's gonna thank him, and then, how close are these chairs? Because I really hope she's not, like, turning around and just, like, fucking eating shit over a chair.
Make me a dex check.
Oh, no.
Can I just say, I love that so many of our, checks tonight and everything have been about social awkwardness. This feels like our vibe.
Yeah.
That's an 11?
Yeah, so Aiko, very flustered by the fact that you couldn't even remember what you were supposed to ask Shay in the first place, and then Shay was flirting with you. You do a bye and try to, like, turn and go, but your tails start to knock over one of the chairs, and then as you try to go catch that chair, you're like, oh, yeah, good. And then you try to walk ahead, and instead you just tumble into that chair. And you're just, it's fine, it's okay, haha. Yeah, all those good things as
God.
Yep.
top peak awkwardness.
Yeah, on that note, because you know what, like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, you know, and I'm just gonna, like, finish my drink and, like, set it down on the table and, like, wave to Ellen again, and she's probably gonna wait outside. Like, she's not gonna, like, because she just, like, a one errant wink from this man, and she's going down. She's me in grade school, which Brass knows very well. God, this is so... You know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As you guys wait outside, a little while later, you see that Arcadia and Siren come back, shopping bags in hand. As Siren decided that not only did she need to get Arcadia the jeweler's toolkit, so Arcadia, your girlfriend bought you a jeweler's toolkit. She also got you a scarf because it gets real cold sometimes in the court of fall. So she got you a scarf, and it's a nice little like red and orange scarf that seemed like it went really well with like being in the court of fall.
That's gonna match her fall. I'm fine. Anyway.
And she bought you some baked goods, and the two of you are munching on some baked goods as you are walking on back and everything together.
Start crying.
Adorable.
There are benefits to being one of the officers on the ship. She's got a decent salary.
Say less.
But yeah, so as you guys walk back up, Siren gives a little wave to Aiko and Journey, and then turns back to Arcadia, and just, okay, well, it looks like your friends are ready, and I know mine are waiting for me to get back inside, so I'm assuming goodbye for real this time?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Yeah, Arcadia's gonna laugh at that, and say, yeah, if I had known that I would see you again, I wouldn't have been so dramatic the last time.
No, I like the drama. It was cute.
Anyway. Yeah, so, Arcadia's just gonna, like, nod and then go in and hug her, because, you know, real sad moment now. But yeah, she's gonna feel, like, more comforted knowing that, like, she got to see her again, and she... Even though it's gonna be sad this time, it's like, oh, serotonin at least one more time.
Sucker punch me to the gut with that happiness.
Yeah.
And as you go to hug her, Siren just kind of laughs and like hugs you real close, and is like, "Hey, I'm gonna see you again. This isn't like goodbye forever. Just don't die or anything."
No problem.
Thanks. That's real comforting.
You're our best.
But at saying that and hearing that makes you laugh and everything, like she kind of laughs as well and pulls back and then just gives you a goodbye kiss.
A smooch.
And just all right. Good luck, Envoy. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, soon. Be safe too. You too. You're on the ocean a lot, and it stresses me out. So just be safe.
I will do my best to, not lose all my memories of my friends and loved ones. Ooh, too soon?
Too soon.
Too soon. Too soon.
So,
It really is.
Is this happening outside or is this happening inside?
This would be outside, cause it would be as they're approaching up toward you guys, and she sees that you guys are already waiting outside and knows her friends are inside.
Yeah. Aiko realizes we have to go in and get Karu.
Karu probably came out with you at one point.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I can't help him there.
Again.
Like, oh shit, Karu.
I was literally sitting over here
lady.
Aiko was literally getting ready to be go in and grab her and be like, there's a drink, and just go, just left, right, it's just
Nah,
down,
you are
just-
yeah.
You are A-okay. You are all good. All good. Siren then just gives that little wave. She waves over your shoulder to Aiko, Journey, and Karu, and just don't let her get killed. And then
Literally over my dead body. Literally over my dead body.
oh, also too soon. and heads back inside. So if there's nothing else that everyone needs at the inn or the tavern, Envoys, what would you like to do?
We're on the road to Viridian City. We're on the road. We're on the way. We're on the road. Yeah. So what's the name of the capital?
All this time, and
no one's told me.
So the name of the capital is Irumori. So I will spell that for you for your notes.
That'd be great.
Because I know that pain, as the always note taker.
Yep.
The capital is Irumori. That is going to be. Oh my God, where are my notes? Why? What is happening in my notes? There we go. Airumori.
Hold on. One second.
Airumori. Irumori is the name of the capital. So you can tell from your map that in order for you to get to Irumori, you essentially are going to be heading on a road south out of Hasuse, and then
where the Nisei fields are.
Niji.
And there's, I spelled that wrong then. Niji fields.
Yep.
Okay.
Niji.
Perfect. That's super easy.
It could be worse. It could be Barovios with V's and Z's.
Okay. Oh God. Yeah. So Aiko's pretty much gonna relay all the map information. She's like pull it out and she's like, okay, so there is the Niji fields where there's the boonies and there's fighting families. There's a feud going on. We need to be careful. And then when we get to the Kitsune Forest, there is at the entrance we'll see statues. We need to follow the statues to get to the capital. Yep. And she's gonna say, she's gonna turn to Arcadia because she doesn't know that Arcadia got the jeweler's kit, and she's gonna say, we need to study that book because if we can make something for the queen and her sister by the time we get there, then apparently that's gonna be really welcomed. I've got an idea, and she's going to say on their way out if they can. Never mind, they probably can't afford it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get creative. So she's gonna mention how she has like her little charms and like her little like weaving stuff, but thinking about making them necklaces. So yeah.
Arcadia's gonna get really like excited as Aiko's talking about it, and she's gonna be like, actually, because I have the best. Yeah. So I actually have acquired the jeweler's kit, so we can actually make things. And I still have the book, but we have the kit now too.
Oh yeah, Aiko is like squealing, like she's so excited. And she's like jumping up and down, like, you know, like hand in hand with Arcadia, doing like that like little like hop skip around, like being like, oh my God, like we can actually make jewelry together. We can make friendship bracelets. Like she's so jazzed. And then yeah, she's honestly gonna start like going arm in arm, probably with her and Karu, and then looking over to Journey to like hook up. Like hook someone's arm.
Yes, Journey begrudgingly will join.
And she's gonna start talking about the ideas, but then she's also gonna turn to Karu and be like, I need help talking to men. And that's how we're gonna start leaving the town, I'd like to think.
I like that that's our energy that we're coming into this all with. All right, so as you guys are heading out of the town, you are able to get to the Kitsune Forest in about a couple hours or so of walking. You see that eventually, like, the town, like, kind of falls, like, you know, the buildings all start to fall away. You can see that even some of the few posts that are out, like, along the road eventually fade away as well, until the road that you've been following and tracking down eventually just stops. What?
I said great.
Oh, I thought you were like, excuse me. I'm like, oh no.
Sorry. It's just...
no, you're all good. And so you see that eventually the road just kind of stops, and it leads into the forest. And you kind of can see that part of the reason why people say have been kind of giggling when you ask about the road to get to the capital through the forest is that there literally is not a road. It's just forest. I'm going to move you over to our forest map. As you see that the forest is...
Oh, Christ. I see what they mean now.
It is a forest.
It's definitely a forest.
As you see that the Kitsune Forest is all of these golds and like golds, oranges, reds, like think perpetual fall. And like not when things are gross and brown and dead and crunchy, but like that beginning time when everything has shifted colors and the leaves are just starting to fall. And it almost seems to just shimmer in the light as you enter into the forest.
Oh, shit. Is this the same forest I've been seeing in my nightmares?
Make me a history check.
Oh, fuck me.
Ooh.
Oh my god. I hate that this is a high roll! I hate this. Oh god. That's a 17.
Aiko,
Oh no.
you recognize this forest, despite never having physically been here. You recognize these colors, you recognize the crunch of leaves beneath your feet, but you thought this was a place that only existed in your nightmares.
Oh god. Sorry, someone played the Among Us sus, and that's like, that is spot on. The, Hal, I love you. Yeah, so the cheery, chipper Aiko that was like walking and like talking about like how we're making our friendship bracelets, after the queens, of course, you know, and all that jazz, like just the moment we kind of like walk into this forest and she's kind of like taking this in for a second, just like stops talking, just drains of color. And she's going to like quietly say like, I've seen this place before. I'm even getting chills. I hate this. Yeah.
Where have you seen it? Journey's gonna ask.
Like, yeah, I could kind of like coils in on herself, tails in. Just say this is where I see it happen in my vision. This is where I watch him die. And she's like, God forbid if we come to a clearing. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll stay cautious.
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Oh, great.
Which is great for the DM to say right after that moment.
Oh,
Great.
Where'd my dice go? Oh my, how'd you get all the way over there? That's impressive.
Ooh.
My monkey feet.
Ew. No, not this, please. I'm begging.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
That is 13.
Okay.
Distracted.
I got a
I
30
got-
20.
30-20? Okay.
I got 23.
23. All right. So as Aiko is like mid-panic and just like can't process, Journey and Arcadia, as you guys are trying to look around and trying to see, like, especially if Aiko's mentioning, like, I've seen someone die here, like, this is from my nightmares, as you're looking around trying to assess what's going on, the forest is really quiet and calm and peaceful. You hear, like, the skittering, like, kind of a skittering through leaves, just of, like, small creatures running by. Journey and Arcadia, you guys both notice the following. One, you hear that skittering with leaves. You can feel as the breeze brushes past you that leaves kind of get caught up in the swirls and then are settled back down. And what you notice is a little bit further ahead into the forest, there is a bronze statue that seems to be just a little further in. Arcadia, what you also notice as you guys have kind of been walking in is you've heard that skittering, and both, you know, with your real solid perception and you're, you know, used to being around animals, as you look, you can see that there are, you catch a glimpse of various shades of fur as foxes. seem to be running in and out of the forest.
My heart.
And seem
Just
to be
regular old foxes.
seem to be giving you guys like a wide berth. Like they're not coming close to you guys. But every now and then you can catch a glimpse that the creatures that you're hearing seem to be foxes that are running throughout the forest.
How many tails do they have? They just like regular foxes.
Aiko, you don't notice any of this.
Oh, damn it.
You don't notice any of this.
All right.
Except that it's a pretty forest that you recognize.
Wouldn't even call it pretty at this point. This is a traumatic
We're
forest.
caught up in the moment.
Yeah.
When Arcadia sees like the glimpses of foxes, she's gonna be like, oh my god, there's foxes, and she's gonna get like kind of excited about it. Not like move at all, but like she's gonna get excited because like, oh my god, Fluffy, I want it.
I can immediately hear Kuru being like, "Oh, like,
can I keep it as a pet?"
Yeah.
Who's Hey Hey? I've never heard of Hey Hey.
Oh, hey got left on the boat.
Oh no!
Yeah. So, yeah. If Arcadia says that there's foxes, Aiko's ears gonna kind of like twitch because it's kind of like mixed. Like, because immediately she's gonna ask how many tails do they have.
They went by fast enough, Case, that you probably didn't have a chance to see it. Like you were able basically to make out what they were as they darted in and out. Rather than counting
so
tails.
Arcadia's just gonna say that. Like they were going really fast. I couldn't really tell how many they had. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And Aiko's gonna say, in the vision I had, I could only get a glimpse of their hair and their tails, but they had red tails. Multiple tails. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna keep moving through the forest, but like Journey said, she's being very cautious. Okay. Just like constant, like any sound, ears are twitching.
As soon as so Aiko, as you start moving forward ahead, you also can see that statue that is standing ahead of you guys.
Okay.
And as I'm assuming you're walking toward it.
Yeah.
Probably. Because it's really the only notable thing outside of just forest. As you get closer to it, you can see that it's a bronze sculpture of a beautiful elven woman. Who's dressed in robes that kind of flow around her, and she has numerous vials around her waist, and like along her belt, and even across her chest. Like just if she could have more potions on her, I don't know where she'd put them. Okay. And she seems to be pointing out to her right.
Okay. So Aiko would suggest that we go in that direction.
Yeah, it seems like that would be the best idea to go the direction they're pointing.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
And she's gonna make a note that, like on her little map, like for a statue pointing right.
Okay. So as you guys are traveling, you're traveling for quite some time, before you see anything else of note. What is everybody, so kind of two questions. One, what's everybody's travel order? So how are we traveling as a group? And then two, what's everybody doing as you travel? Is everybody like on guard, like keeping watch? Is somebody like kind of hanging back and like chilling a little bit, or like reading their jewelry manual as they go? Are we like what's kind of the game plan for as you guys are going through the forest?
I'd say Journey would definitely be on guard, probably up front. Looking at things.
And feel free to move your characters to where they would be as well in the forest.
Aiko is probably taking up the rear, possibly, to like, still be kind of scanning around. Either that or she'd be second to last.
Okay.
But she's pretty much going to plan on like tinkering and doing her crafty stuff like when they get ready to go to sleep.
Okay. And then Arcadia, are you in the middle of the pack?
Yeah. Yeah, in the middle, not like super like tense. Definitely like taking in the surroundings, more just like in awe of it because pretty. But also like making note to, be aware of any unusual like non-white noise kind of sounds that she hears.
Yeah. All right. So you guys travel and you were walking for quite some time. By the time that you got here and spent your time at the tavern, things like that, you probably got to the forest about like midday at the earliest. And as you're walking, you can even see even though you can't see the sun directly because just trees, you can see it gets darker and darker in the forest as you keep going. Until finally it is just about dark. And after you've been walking all this time that you come across another statue. In this statue in particular, you see that it is a dwarf in a bronze statue. It is a dwarf that seems to be absolutely enraged and wielding a massive axe as he points to an enemy off to his right.
Is the statue an enemy?
No, the statue,
so,
it seems
like it's an actual...
No, there's not like an actual enemy. It's almost like, think about like when you see it looks like he's about to attack whatever he's pointing at.
And he's pointing to the right.
But he's pointing to the right. So he's pointing continuing in the direction that you are heading.
Okay.
Gotcha. If that makes sense.
Gotcha.
It is getting to be dark though. Are you guys going to travel in the dark or are you going to take a rest?
Aiko's gonna be like, hear me out. I've never met other Kitsune, but we're supposed to be known for being clever, is what everyone always told me. And I don't think it's a good idea to travel the forest at night.
It probably isn't.
Yeah. She would suggest that they stay camping at the statue, so that way they know exactly where their next head point would be.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. And she would turn to Arcadia and Karoo and check with them as well.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine with me. I am not a huge fan of the dark, so I am perfectly fine with staying right next to this big statue.
Yeah. So then, yeah, okay. Aiko would suggest setting up camp here, and then if that's the case, then start getting to work on tinkering and weaving, making things.
Okay. So then, what are we doing for the rest? Is everyone just all going to sleep? Is anyone guarding? Is anyone keeping watch? What is the game plan?
I mean,
well, they're going to be tinkering and making jewelry, so I think Journey would keep watch.
Okay. Now, in order for you to get the long rest, you're only going to be able to do it for about 2 hours. Case is the exception because she's an elf. Case can do 4 hours, but for the others, it'll need to be 2 hours, and then you need 6 hours of actual sleep.
Yeah. Joke's on Aiko, she never really gets full sleep, so, I mean, she'd try to tinker and then, try to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But then she can offer to take watch in the early morning.
Okay.
So that way everyone else gets to sleep.
Yeah, Arcadia would be perfectly fine with because she sits, I guess, throughout the night. So she can take a longer shift of keeping guard and I guess reading this manual anyways because she has it now.
Yeah.
So who's taking first shift?
I think Journey should, so they can work on their learning and jewelry making.
Okay,
when
so
they're done, we can start switching.
So Journey's taking the first 2 hours, and then Arcadia's taking the 4 following, right? And then Aiko's going to take the last 2.
Yeah,
because that'll get us to 8. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Then I need Journey, since you're taking first shift, to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
And then
30-20 again.
Nice. Yeah, Journey, as you are keeping watch on your shift, you notice nothing really major happens. It's a pretty uneventful shift. and you are able to pass through no problem. Arcadia, make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, perceptive AF.
Let's go.
Love it.
Love this for me.
Arcadia, as you're keeping watch, you feel like, and then again, it's that being in tune with nature. You can hear that there are things that are still shifting in the night, but because the only light you guys have is a fire, if you made one, question mark. I'm assuming we lit a campfire. Did we not?
Of course we did. We're experienced adventurers.
Yeah, I most
We made a
definitely
campfire.
used my my produce flame.
Did we now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. You must have missed it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You just weren't
I don't know where
listening.
you
at
were.
that
I don't know where I was.
Yeah.
I'm just like the DM or something. Who cares about that? So as you're doing your shift and everything, you hear a branch snap over kind of off to the side of where you guys where the light kind of shines. Do you go investigate it?
I think cautiously
Mm-hmm.
she would, trying to be quiet, so that if there's somebody there, they don't shoot her in the face. Yeah, I think she would probably go investigate it.
Okay.
Not wanting to go too far away from her camp,
Mhm.
but yeah.
Okay.
I'm so
Make me an
scared.
investigation check since you're investigating.
Okay. Be good to me. Be good to me. Please be good to me.
You got this.
Okay. So that is going to be a 17.
Okay. As you get closer to where you heard the branch snap, as you kind of look down, you're able to see the broken twigs, where it seems like something maybe fell. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what it was, but there seems like there was a big enough impact that it seems like something either fell or landed, or it's hard to make it out, but you can't really tell where it went. Yay! Aiko.
Okay.
Couple
Hate
things.
that.
I know, right? Couple things, Aiko. One, as you try to go to sleep that night, and you are, I'm assuming, terrified, because this is the exact forest that you now know you've had these nightmares in. When you first start to go to sleep, you feel that nightmare start up, where you hear the "I'm sorry, little fox. I, did everything I could." You can see the flash of red. You go rushing up to try to catch up, and as you go rushing to catch up, something different happens. Your nightmare actually fades away. And instead, it's kind of just dark and quiet for a little bit, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and if anything for you, it's a good thing. Because the nightmare stops where it was.
So I get to the clearing, but I don't see anything. It's just black.
It just kind of fades out. As you're approaching clearing, it fades out.
Okay. Okay.
Which is weird, but it's a lot more calming than anything you've experienced with your dreams so far.
Okay.
And then you wake up in time for your shift.
Okay.
And as you wake up for your shift, again, there's something that's a little bit different than it was before.
Okay.
You notice that near your bedroll, where you were sleeping, there is a cherry blossom branch.
Oh, okay. Is it... Sus. I'm
Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
I mean, like, it's obviously a cherry blossom branch, so I'm not gonna, like, investigate it. Like, can I do, like an arcana check?
Can I do a sus check?
Sus meter?
Arcana, like to see if it's magical?
Yeah.
Sure.
16.
Are you touching it, or are you just looking at it?
If it's like next to my bedroll, I guess like I'd roll over and like kind of get close to it, like sniff, like look over around the group to see if any of them noticed it. Like, hey, we know you've been having a rough go. This forest kind of sucks for you, but ta-da! And she's also gonna look. Yeah, like she's looking around to see if there's like even like a cherry blossom tree.
No, there's not.
Yeah.
There's not a cherry. Yeah, there's not a cherry blossom tree nearby. As you sniff it, it smells very sweet and nice.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have any kind of magical anything that you can tell.
Okay. Is it like pointing in any certain direction? Like, does it seem like it's like in a weird spot, or is it just like laying there?
I mean, it's laying next to your bedroll. Does that count as a weird spot?
Oh. So, like seeing the dolls hanging from the Blair Witch Project. And like, I mean, Aiko's also like, this is nice. And then she's also gonna look around to see if anybody else has one next to their bed. Is she being marked?
Nope. And actually, Aiko, as you kind of turn and are looking around, you see Arcadia coming back from her investigating the noise that she heard.
Guess who back in the house? Heels click clacking about.
Even more chills. Aiko's gonna kind of like surprisingly sleepily rub her eyes, and say, hey, did you put this here?
Was that to me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Arcadia's gonna like shake her head and say, no, I didn't notice that when I walked away.
Huh. She's gonna pick it up and like kind of like be twirling it and take it with her and be like, I've got watch. Sleep well. And ask where she's been posting up and probably take the same spot after kind of like doing a perimeter check. So, Arcadia can sleep away.
Over there. Good night.
Bye!
Good night!
Aiko comes in and tucks her in. Like,
kiss on the forehead.
We've never really had to do watch. We've never really had to set up watch.
You guys never have had. You've never had to.
Yeah.
Because Court of Stars was very forgiving to its own kind.
Hated here.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't worry, guys. If I wake up and my bedroll is empty tomorrow, I've been murdered or kidnapped.
Why would you say that?
Because this could see. Here's the thing. This could either be like really good, where it's like Kitsune being like, "Yay, Kitsune," or it could be like a trick, or it could be like the forest is like, "Yes, Kitsune blood," and like just. We talked about this at the beginning.
Kidnapped.
I am an anxious human being in the weirdest ways.
But I love it. Yeah. This is like, I love it. This is why we're friends. Okay, so, with that passing through, you make it the rest of the way through the night. Woot woot. You make it the rest of the way through, the night. No problem. And it is the mornings. All right.
Yeah, Aiko is, yeah, since she was, like, you know, up for the other part, is, you know, like, kind of, like, gently waking everyone up, like, you know, like, tail brushing cheek, like, hey, like, you know, hope you slept well, like, you know, mom morning voice. And she's helping, like, pack up bedrolls and, like, stuff like that, like, using her tails to kind of, like, clear their tracks. Yep, looking at the statue, pointing the direction, and, let's go.
All right, we all ready?
Yeah.
Cool. Are you guys doing the same order as before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Aiko's twirling that cherry blossom branch because she's still on the lookout.
You guys are also going to need to, as a heads up, probably find something to eat today at some point. So I don't know if you want to do that before you leave or as you're traveling.
Can I do a survival check to see if there's anything like apples or
Sure.
something in the forest, or like?
A good idea.
Well, I am not a survivor. That's a 10.
You see there are trees. There are trees.
They aren't bushes.
I'm pretty good with survival.
I am too. We could try.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please do.
Go for it.
I'm decent at survival.
Well, if I didn't roll low, I would have been good at survival.
That's alright. It's the first day. We don't need to survive.
I got 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
You did better than me, so.
This is Case's realm. She's just like, I am made for nature.
Yeah.
You can tell that there are some bushes that grow like berries on them. Other than that, there's not too much that you can tell.
Are the berries toxic? Like, are they poisonous?
I was gonna say
You
we
can
probably
certainly try.
Probably shouldn't eat the
Let's not.
berries just to err on the side of caution.
I'm still gonna
Like,
pack them.
no.
I'm still gonna pack them. They're going in like, you know, that little Tupperware, and they're going in the baggie, and oh god, sorry, scared me. Yeah, they're going in the baggie, and then yeah, we're just like sniffing them, just to kind of take a look at them the next day, like, yeah.
Cool. As you guys walk, you get about to you can tell kind of from where the sun is that you make it about halfway through the day when you come to the next statue. And again, you see it's a beautiful bronze statue, and this one seems to be a male Goliath singer who happily sings to someone and like points in that direction. So it points ahead to essentially their right.
Okay.
But looks like that is the direction that you can still follow if you choose to follow the statues.
Okay.
But he also has an incredibly serene expression on his face.
Okay.
He's enjoying his song.
It's nice.
I'm gonna ask Karu if she recognizes him at all. Because I feel like if he's like singing, like, and Karu's a bard.
Yeah, Karu recognizes that this is a singer, maybe. Like, she recognizes essentially that in the Court of Fall, there was a famous Goliath singer who was known for singing to his true love, who inevitably always turned him down. But it wouldn't stop him from trying. He would just usually try to come up with a better song. Like, his thought was, if I can come up with the best kind of song, I'm good. I can do it. It's just the song was never quite right. And so he ended up spending so the legend goes that he spent all of his days singing to her and just never getting the song quite right.
If Karu knows the song, could we have her like hum it softly while we're traveling?
She does not know the song.
Just kidding. I would want her to have a creative liberty and be like, Karu, if you were singing a song to someone you loved, that they didn't love you back. Never mind. If you were singing a song to someone you love, what would you want it to sound like? Like, that's what Aiko wants to know.
Yeah, Karu will happily then give kind of a little serenade as she's, as you guys are walking through the forest.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, continue your walk.
Yeah, and then P.S. group, I sent the things that Aiko would be trying to make for the presents. Okay, cool. I think we can do it. Because I feel like with the little jewels that we might have, I could make like the tinkering part and then like do the like little cloth stuff, and we'd like put little gems in it. We're gonna make you probably saw the picture. We're gonna make like little like maple.
I can't see the picture when I'm DMing.
Just kidding. So we made little maple leaf. Oh, here, I'll send it to you via Facebook. I got you, girl. Yeah, so this is what we're making, but as earrings. So we're making 4 of them. So Reina and Sayuri both have them.
Okay.
Yeah. They're very simple.
I'll take a look.
Nothing super fancy. We are, as the kids say, not that fancy. we aren't bougie.
Wow, yeah, the kids are totally saying that. Yeah.
At least about
That is
Aiko.
100% the thing that is happening. Oh, that's
At least
cute.
about
I like
Aiko.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
All right, so you guys continue your walk, and again, it's about a half day's journey before you reach the next statue. You do find that the next statue that you reach is a statue of a man wielding 2 knives and a pan at his hip as he holds his dish out in front of him. So with the way that you're approaching, it seems to be kind of straight ahead of you.
Okay. What's his race?
Man.
Man.
It is man. It's an elf. He has the elven ears. There are some that are probably going to be easier to recognize than others, because like Goliath is a little easier to recognize just because, oh, I don't know, giant. Dwarf is easier to recognize because not giant. Things like that. So there are some who are easier to recognize than others.
I love how I have my descriptors as elf woman potions, dwarf man warrior, Goliath man bard, elf man
I
chef.
like that too.
Like elf man chef question mark? Is he now he's bronze, but does he still count as the iron chef?
Wow. Nah, I
Listen,
love
Also,
you.
I want to point out that I missed an opportunity earlier when Ellen was giving me advice. I should have said that was very degenerate of her. I just want to throw that out there. Now, I already used my corny pun on Shay, and I'm
You
never
just wanna
going back
roll
to that
tonight,
bar. I will write to Ellen and let her know.
It is getting to be dark again, y'all. So you are entering into your second day. So 1, make sure that you eat something today, or else you are going to be real hungry the next day.
Oh, okay.
Which means marking off rations if you were using your rations.
Yeah, Aiko's gonna try to whip up something with cooking the rations. Like,
Okay.
She's like,
mine.
yeah.
And I will say, I will have you guys not worry about rations for Karoo. Not because we don't want Karoo to eat, but just because Karoo can't contribute her own rations to this right now. I'm not going to penalize
don't worry.
without balancing. Yeah. So we'll say
Okay.
you have to at least make sure the 3 of you eat.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko's still very nervous, so she's not going to eat a whole lot. So we can say that she gave her, like, a lot of hers to Karoo. And then she's probably while they're eating around the fire that we made, and as she's putting out the welcome mat, because she forgot to do that the first night, so she's probably going to let them know, like, so I woke up with this next to my pillow.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. And she's
Are
like,
there any trees around that look like that?
that's what she's gonna say. Like, I don't think so. But then again, I know what trees are. And she's
Really?
gonna, yeah. Hey, whoa. Listen here, survival expert. I am not Bear Grylls. I am Fox Grills.
I am not Bear Grylls, she says.
Well, don't you think that's a little weird that you woke up to a branch from a tree that's not around here next to you?
The other thing I'm curious about is that my nightmares stopped last night. I went to sleep and it started, and as soon as I was about to come to the clearing, it just faded away. And I woke up rested, but not fully rested. And that's when I found the tree branch.
Is that the first time something like that's happened with your dream where it's different?
Yeah, usually it's the nightmare repeating itself over and over, and I tried every different way to fix it. I've tried running in opposite directions, I've tried climbing trees, I've tried running harder, I've tried screaming at them, I've tried shouting to them, talking with them, like, I've tried cleaning up the blood, I've tried pulling out the sword, like, and she's, like, going through this, and she's, like, working herself up, and she's, like, stops herself, and she's gonna say, the only times it hasn't happened is when you guys made me dinner that night. And, you know, the night that we, like, passed out after losing our memories. She didn't say those are the only 2 nights that I've slept. So this is very odd for her. And she doesn't know if it's because they're in a Kitsune Forest, like, there's, like, something there, but it's just unnerving.
Yeah, Journey's a little weary about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so is Arcadia.
Yeah.
Because, oh no.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So, she'll suggest maybe mixing up the watch rotation So like
Yeah.
maybe Aiko goes to sleep first, and someone takes watch during that, and then she can take the latter end of the watch. Or no, she took the latter end of the watch last time. Okay, she'll take first watch. Great breakfast place. And then we're going to.
It is.
It is really good.
Yeah, no, they're peanut butter rock salt toast. Oh.
We are not sponsored by First Watch. Just gonna throw that out there.
Say what?
I said we are not sponsored by First Watch.
No,
However,
we're not, but we could be.
First Watch.
Good.
First Watch.
First watch.
We have been doing world building and brunch, so I'm just saying.
It could happen. Yeah, they're Power Bowl. Oh, so good. Anywho, so not advertising First Watch. So Aiko would suggest that she'll take the first watch, and she'll kind of like finish tinkering while keeping an eye out. Kind of like that, like like when Grandma's sitting on the front porch, like needling. She's like still looking around. Like,
Oh my god.
Journey's okay with that, but she'd want to say if anything weird like that happens, to wake her up.
oh, I'm waking all you fuckers up.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah. So.
Okay. So who's taking watch after Aiko?
I can.
Okay. And then Journey takes last watch.
That's fine, yeah.
All right. All three of you roll me a perception check, please.
I'm like actually sweating.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's 13.
Oh, that's a 12.
I beat you by
I got
1.
Yeah.
I got a nat 1.
All right.
That's
So I'm gonna
be
die
a-
on her watch. Great.
a 9 from me.
All of your watches pass by without incident.
Oh.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
was my
Aiko.
Yeah,
Why
okay,
that bothers
there it is.
me.
Aiko. No nightmares. You
Guys, I'm
initially
never leaving this forest.
no nightmares. And weirdly, when you wake up from your sleep, you see that there's like a little like kind of like pouch, like almost like a little like cloth pouch that's been tied up and just sits in front of you.
Oh.
And bitch, you ain't seen My Neighbor Totoro? I swear.
No,
Okay,
I
what's
haven't.
in
I'm
this
sorry.
It's so good because anyone who's a Ghibli fan, you know what I'm talking about. The little seed pouches. Okay,
Yep.
what's in the bag? Aiko's gonna open it. It's gonna be a bomb. This is how I lose my fingers. I gotta know.
Say these things.
As you open it, you see that the cloth like falls open and reveals a set of apple slices carved to look like rabbits.
What the fuck is this?
That's so cute.
I love that.
And it just has
Okay.
a note with it that says, "Make sure you actually eat today."
Immediately doing a looking around.
You see your friends.
Sniffing. What?
You see your friends.
Are they asleep? Are they awake?
I mean, Journey's doing that last watch, so Journey would be awake. Arcadia might be still
Okay.
mid-trance.
You know what? Aiko being like somewhat sleep deprived and opening this beautiful bag of bunny apple slices, not actual bunnies, bunny apple slices, is immediately gonna think, oh, Journey has a knife, she could carve. And she's going to like kind of like hope and be like, hey, did you make these for me?
What? What are those? Where did those come from?
Oh.
Did somebody leave stuff by you again while you were sleeping?
Yeah, and she's gonna like sniff them, like.
As you lean in to sniff them, they smell like apples.
Say, oh god.
Well, they're not the
no.
grapples, like the grape apples. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Aiko's gonna like take a nibble and kind of go from there.
Aiko, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. What is that?
It's not
What does
bad.
that
I'll take
mean?
it. That's a 16.
Nothing happens.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah,
That
they're
was mean.
they're yummy. And I mean, yeah, you know what? She loves fruit. She hasn't had fruit in a while. Yeah, so she's like just like happily nibbling on these bunnies. And she'd probably offer them out to everyone too. Like, hey, like, actually, hold off. Don't eat these yet if they are poison. Let's give it an hour. Like, yeah, hold off.
This is how we TPK, not woe striders, not oblasts. It's this. It is we eat the apples that someone randomly left for us in our sleep.
Yeah,
Ladies, I'm worried.
Check my well-being in an hour, and then I want to share the apples with everyone. But I'm also like, they're super cute. I love bunnies. Yeah. So, and then, oh god, yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's gonna mention that someone left her a note that said, make sure you eat today. So we are being watched.
That's great.
That's good to know. Yeah.
This would be a stupid question. Is it the boy or girl's handwriting?
You can't tell.
Is it neat? Is it messy? Is it legible?
I mean, you can read it, can't you? But, like, to be fair, I have messy handwriting. Like, me, Mallory, has messy handwriting.
You do?
I do, yeah. So, really, messy or not is not going to tell. Like, there's no, like, heart over the eyes or anything like that. Or
okay,
I don't know, like,
I just didn't...
Nothing like that. But in terms of if you can...
Questions.
Like, messy or neat, you can read it.
Okay. Just general handwriting.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna mention that, so just to be on the lookout. And Aiko's probably gonna suggest maybe she's not in the back. Maybe she's in the middle.
Yeah,
I
let's
can
have you
take-
between us.
I can
Kind
take
of
the
a
back.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, we're moving now. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Are you continuing in the direction the chef is pointing?
Yes.
Which direction is that?
Straight.
It's like straight ahead of him. Because some of this is theater of the mind, I'm mostly gonna let you know too, like if it's
We appreciate
your
that
direction.
greatly. Thank you for not being an asshole.
You're welcome.
Oh
I
my
try.
God.
I try real hard sometimes. Yeah, so as you keep going, it's again about half day before you get to the next one. And the next one you come to seems to be a holy figure that seems to be levitating off the ground as
Whoa.
they are, excuse me, as they are kind of like offering up a prayer in kind of like I'm going to say straight ahead, like in the direction that you are going and everything. There is a mace that is at their hip.
Okay. And tell me if this doesn't matter. What's their race and what's their gender?
Gender you can't tell. Race you probably can't tell.
Unknown paladin. That's what I'm just gonna call it for myself. Okay, and they're pointing straight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, onwards.
Carrying on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Cool. It's about another half day. So it gets to the end of the third day that you are walking through this forest. And you reach a statue of a very serene female with horns and a tail that has these garments that seem to like whip around her like she's in motion. And she has her hand pointed out straight ahead, like following in that same direction.
Okay.
But it is getting to be dark again. We sleeping? We walking?
Yeah, we should rest. It's been another day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out. What if I try to stay up for the 8 hours?
No.
Shut down!
You want to get delirious whenever somebody attacks you.
Okay,
You're
No.
not having that.
So then instead of taking a watch, should I try to sleep the entire time? And see what happens.
If you want,
Yeah.
I can sacrifice a little bit of sleep, I guess, to...
Well, we can also, like, we could say Karoo would be able to, but I don't know if that's up to Mal.
We haven't really been factoring Karoo being part of watch into any of the nights, so I would say probably not for, like, because you guys can cover the 8 hours between you. Yeah.
I like to think when we get to the spot, Karoo just passes out and is like out of commission. So
Done.
tired.
Done.
Yeah. Yeah. Aiko would say, you know, otherwise what we could do is, like she was suggesting, is that like maybe she stays up the whole time this time, and then tomorrow she sleeps the entire time.
I don't think you staying up the entire time is a great idea, but
If you want, you could do like the first bit and then stay up with me for like my shift.
So
You
like
can
I get
have
like 2
more.
hours kind of like of sleep. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
so you
fair.
get like more time awake to like see what's going on, and then you still get some sleep.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So like stay up 2 hours in the middle, stay up at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah.
All right. Everyone make me perception checks then. Or Journey, you're not keeping watch tonight?
am I?
It didn't sound like you were. If it was.
Yeah. No, you're good. Cause
Okay. Yeah. Then just Aiko and Arcadia make me perception checks then.
Oh hell yeah! I'm perceptive as shit. Okay. 24.
I have 19.
Okay.
I'm awake.
As you both are staying awake, and especially as you guys are kind of more on high alert of trying to keep an eye out for whatever's going on. Yes.
Wait, real quick. How was I after the 1 hour for the apple?
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, everyone else has apple nibbles.
Yeah, I'm assuming everyone also eats rations for the day.
Yeah.
Yes.
So make sure that you're marking off your rations, so that if you had, you know, if you guys had 10 before, that you're marking off each day that you eat one. But yeah, as I guess Arcadia's first round of watch goes, nothing outside the usual. You're seeing trees. You hear that like the wind blowing through the trees kind of sound, which I know gets creepier as it gets darker. But you also still can see like those kind of the scampering of like foxes throughout the forest, things like that, but nothing outside of what you haven't already been seeing. Aiko, same. When you do your watch, it's the same kind of deal, that you're not seeing I guess in the beginning you weren't really seeing the foxes as easily, but you can tell that they're more frequent the deeper you guys get into the forest. But you're not seeing anything outside of anything that seems hostile by any means. By morning, or by, I guess, Aiko, you said you're going to sleep midway through and then waking up in the middle, right?
Yeah. So I got 2 hours.
As you wake up from your 2 hours, first of all, no nightmares, which is great.
Never leaving this forest, guys. Have fun without me as an envoy.
No, we need you.
She's waking up, but like still not like fully rested now, because now it's like, what is this?
Second, you have something sitting beside your bedroll.
Okay, what is it?
As you pick it up, it takes you a second to realize what it is. But it is a little origami of a knight riding a unicorn.
Okay, this is wholesome as shit. Okay, okay, that, like, Aiko's, like, actually gonna be like, oh, like, this is really cute. This can't be foul of nature. And if so, then bravo. Because you all know how it, like, that's like, you know, offering the kid the candy in the van. It's like a little origami unicorn. God.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, so precious. Again, she's gonna look around because, yeah, she'd be the only one keeping watch now, correct? Because Arcadia would have been asleep.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you'd be like, you guys are trading off and everything. I'm assuming you guys have a second where you can trade off, not like, good night, good morning, like, you know what I mean?
I'm going to take watch with my little unicorn buddy. I'm gonna like set him down next to me, and we're just like kind of like looking out. Yeah, she's only got 2 hours of sleep, so she's she's a little tired. So she's
talking
just
to the
talking
unicorn.
this thing gently, like she named it Lindhart. And she's gonna be like, yeah, like I really don't know what's going on, but it makes the forest not as scary. I've been sleeping better, like kind of like having these little conversations with paper.
As one does.
Excellent.
As one does. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No, it gets to be morning. Nothing else of incident happens.
I'm gonna write these items down in my inventory because I feel like this is gonna come back to like fucking bite me. It's gonna be like, what were the gifts you got in the forest? It's like, ah!
Do you need a reminder?
Nope, I got this.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. So So the next morning, I'm gonna start waking everyone up, and I'm going to introduce them to Linhart.
So cute.
Okay. And then unicorn, knight, origami. And I'm making a little side note that Linhart.
I love that it got a name. That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
I feel like if there's ever a time where like I'm gonna be separated from the group and like I now have this little origami thing that I talk to. Like, yeah, like
Beautiful.
everyone else gets the charms to hold on to. Like, this is what she holds on to.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, gang. What are we doing? Carrying forward.
Carrying forward.
Cool. Same travel order.
Yep.
All right. Everyone, make sure. Are we grabbing food now, or are we waiting to eat later? For
Let's
noms.
see, midday.
Midday.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you continue traveling through the forest, again, it's about half a day before you come across your next statue. The next statue you find is a female furbolg in tribal clothing who is extending a flower out in front of her.
You said a full bold or a
Furbolg. Furbolg.
Furbolg.
Yep.
Okay, furbolg. Okay, what direction is she pointing the flower or handing out the flower?
Ahead, like kind of the direction that you're going. Like,
Okay.
so think of it like you're coming up like behind her, and she's extending it out like in front. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like if you keep like yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just thinking in future sight, how do people get out of the Kitsune Forest if there's things pointing like only in one direction? Like, fuck.
Couldn't you just go opposite?
But here's the thing though, if it's pointing in one direction, opposite could be like any direction. They could have come from this way, they could have come from this way, they could have come from this way.
But when we came in, wasn't it only pointing in one way?
Right, but like
Fucking
when you're
cool,
leaving the
Joker.
capital. So right now it's pointing in the direction of the capital. When we leave the capital, we only know where the statues are pointing to. Like, does that make sense?
But wouldn't we just go straight opposite? The same,
Yeah.
like
The opposite
if
way,
they're
yeah.
pointing forward, we go this way,
But like, we
right? Like,
am I going crazy? Like, does this make sense of like why I'm concerned?
I think so, but I feel like if it's
Yes.
yes,
Yes. You're good. There.
I
I
get
swear
it.
I'm not going crazy. 'Cause it's like, if this is the statue, and the statue
Yeah.
is pointing in this direction, and we come from this direction, we don't know where else to go. We could go in
I
any...
got you now.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
you. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry.
Why did I roll the lowest on survival? No, I'm kidding. This
We're
is just
In real life, my survival is very low.
Aiko is literally just thinking of this in the foresight and is just like, okay, note to self, like, little pop that tart in her pocket for later. Okay, anywho, continuing. So we've made it midday. We've reached the
next statue?
furbolg.
Yeah. So
Yep.
you reach the furbolg. Are you continuing ahead in the direction that
Yes.
they're facing? All right.
Yes.
You continue. You make it to the next one, and again, it's evening time. It's about time to start setting up camp. Aiko, this one in particular is one you recognize immediately for its race.
Yay!
As it's a Kitsune.
Yay!
You
Oh
see
my
that
God.
it is a male Kitsune with 9 tails
Ooh.
that draws his sword and points it at an enemy ahead of him.
Okay. Yeah, Aiko's tails are just like just
It's a very handsome statue.
yeah. It's yeah. Do I recognize it as the guy that was in the other vision?
Make me a either history or perception roll. I'll let you choose.
I feel like that would be a history.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I wasn't
it's
sure
not
how
my
close you
greatest
were-
roll, but
I wasn't sure how close you'd be looking at the statues. That's why I was giving you a choice.
okay. I think that's only a 17. Yeah, 17.
It's recognize it seems like it's the same person.
Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna mention to them this might be the sage of the Court of Fall. And then now she's wondering if the past statues have all been the sages of the Court of Fall.
You know?
Because it would make sense why they're like guiding you wisdom this way. Like Yoda, apparently, in my head. But yeah, she's gonna also mention that Saren said to be careful with him because he did not take the sage title traditionally.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, she said that, you know, she was visiting, and then, you know, one moment that, or no, Kyrie, I forgot who told her this, but anywho, someone told her that, I think it was Saren, but someone told her that, you know, like one moment that it was like, you know, the sage was, you know, a stout, like, dwarven man, and then when they came back from something, all of a sudden he wasn't. It was a different person. I want to say that was someone on the boat, but I also feel like Saren also warned her. Hold on. Consult my notes.
Something vaguely. I remember that. I remember you talking about, or somebody talking about it being forcefully taken.
Yeah. I think Emil told her that. Yeah. Okay. Anywho. Okay. Yep. So yeah. So she's just saying, be careful. Like, that just like kind of spurs her thing. And she had a vision of, you know, this person. But yeah.
So what are we doing? We camping for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What's the game plan?
Tonight's the night Aiko's sleeping. But she would spend a little while looking at this statue because she's still trying to. Because if people remember correctly from revisions, she was looking like she had the vision where she couldn't quite see the face, and then she had the vision where she could see their face and hear them talking, and she couldn't quite tell if the voices were the same or not. So she doesn't know if that's the same person who dies or not. So she's just looking at the statue and trying to, like, scrutinize it before going to bed.
So what's our guard rotation? Do we have one? Is everybody just passing out for the night?
No, absolutely not. That's not happening. Arcadia can go first.
Yeah,
That's fine with-
Journey will go second. She's gonna keep an extra eye out on Aiko.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Arcadia and Journey, tonight you guys are going to be, like, keeping extra watch over Aiko?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiko, what are you doing? Are you just sleeping the whole night? Because you didn't really get much sleep last night?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, does Journey have to sacrifice any sleep to take that extra hour or so?
It's fine. Journey doesn't care.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, then yeah, Aiko would try to sleep the entire time.
Okay. Arcadia and Journey, I need you guys to make me perception checks, please.
23.
Oh yeah, girl.
I can't do math. 12.
Oh, wait. What's my Actually, that's 21. I got persuasion and perception mixed up.
Okay.
You're Gucci.
No
Maybe.
worries.
They both start with P's, so you're good.
Yeah. Like, oops.
Something like that. All right. Yeah. So, as the night goes on, I go between Arcadia and Journey. Who's keeping first watch?
Me.
Arcadia.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Arcadia, your role was a what again?
12.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, Arcadia. Peaceful, chill night.
Great.
Everything seems fine. Journey, when you take over for your shift, chill, peaceful night. Everything seems fine. And then toward the end of your shift, as it starts getting lighter out, or as it starts getting to be, as it starts getting to, like, light is starting to kind of come in, you hear a rustle of leaves, over in Aiko's direction.
All right.
And a snapping of branches nearby. But you don't see what makes that happen.
Dang. Okay.
Aiko. No nightmares. None.
Ah. Okay.
And when you wake up, you see that you have a gift by you. You have a wooden top next to you that has 4 sides, and each side of the wooden top shows a child enjoying a different season.
Aw, kind of like a dreidel.
Yeah.
Okay. This is so weird. I mean, like, Aiko's literally gonna wake up and be like, guys, like, and just, like, kind of draw everyone's attention to it.
We're clearly still being followed.
Yeah.
By the way, we have to all subtract 1 ration.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you eat foods.
Okay, let me check.
The reason I say that is because I'm gonna see, because she's like trying to experiment. We've tested the sleep, so now we can go back to just general rotations. Because whoever is sneaking up on us is just sneaky.
They're too sneaky, yeah.
Too sneaky.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. Or it's like the spirit of the forest? Like, I don't know. I'm like, that's the Totoro bias in me. Like, cause Aiko, like, genuinely is like, I don't think it's a bad person. The Lindhart gift really spoke volumes. And then the apple thing where it was like, make sure you eat today. That's like, I don't know. So, like, that's honestly, like, what she would do this time around is she's like, she's not gonna eat. She's gonna, like, you know, test out to see if they leave another note. And she'll use her rations for Karu again. Because she's been kind of, like, splitting rations with Karu, but not too much. But yeah, like, this time she's, like, barely gonna nibble just to, like, so she doesn't pass out, but give the rest of it to Karu. Yeah, keep on going.
Okay. Same travel order?
Yep.
Okie dokes. It takes you about half a day before you find the next bronze statue. And what's interesting is this one looks, aside from how they're dressed and the motion they're doing, it looks almost identical to the last one. Like, pretty much identical to it. Except in this one, you see that it is a Kitsune male with 9 tails who kicks at an enemy ahead of them. So, again, Aiko, you can actually recognize this. They seem to be dressed in monk robes. like
Okay.
training ropes. And and you can see that he kicks ahead of him at an enemy.
Fuck.
Unseen enemy, I should say.
And she's gonna make sure she's gonna tell everyone, be like, I'm not going crazy. Like, this is a different statue than the one we just saw, but it's the exact same statue as far as looks go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. We did not make a circle.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause she's
Um,
like consulting her notes, like what? Yeah,
what are we doing, gang? Carrying forward?
I mean, yeah, Aiko as they're leaving is like still like looking back at the statue, like something's off.
Okay. As you carry on ahead, you keep going, and it's nighttime again as you find the next statue, which seems to be a long-haired sprite who seems to meditate and pray, and you can see that from where she's looking, she is like looking upward ahead of her.
I was like upward. I was like, oh shit.
Go fly, guys!
You know what? Entertain me with this thought, guys. I'm gonna climb a tree and see if I can get to the top and look ahead. Like, see if I can see like a building.
Okay.
All right.
Be careful, please.
I guess I will.
I mean,
stand
if
here
somebody
in
else
case
wants
something
to, they
happens.
can. But like, I just know I'm nimbly bimbly.
I will
Do you
probably
have the
fall and
best,
die.
like athletics or whatever?
Yeah, and if I fall, I won't,
definitely more
I
than
won't
me.
die.
Yeah, Arcadia's gonna stand at the bottom of whatever tree Aiko is going up.
Cheerleader catch
just
me.
in case.
Yeah, we're so
Yeah.
Soften the
nerdy.
blow a little bit.
Yeah.
Aiko, make me an acrobatics or athletics check, depending on what you're using to get your butt up there. Which will tell me which one you're doing first before you roll it.
Yeah, so I haven't looked at modifiers or anything. I mean, like, I would just be climbing this tree.
So are you going athletics? I gave you the choice, and then you didn't tell me which one you chose.
I guess I'd be athletics.
Okay, cool.
I would consider athletics more than acrobatics.
No,
I think
that's fine.
acrobatics would be getting down.
Well, I was gonna say, I wasn't sure how you were trying to get up there. Because, like, for example, if it's like a tabaxi trying to get up there, they're going to be more acrobatic going from branch to branch. And so things like that. So I wasn't sure if you were trying to just go straight for climbing or if you're trying to, like, hop from branches kind of a thing. But if we said we're going to go athletics, we can go athletics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Aiko flavor, she'd just be, like, climbing, but, like, you know, like nimbly going to branches, but she's not doing it parkour style.
Oh.
Okay, so that is a... What is that? Well, hell yeah, that is a 21.
Noise.
Yeah, so you managed to get up to the top of the tree, or just about up to the top. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do I see?
Beautiful golden treetops. Like, absolutely
Nothing.
gorgeous. As you look around, you see just pure forest. Like, you are in the thick of it right now. Like, you don't see Hatsuse, you don't see any other town. It is just forest.
Do I see, like, the ocean?
Forest.
Like it all? Okay, alright, good to know. So Aiko's gonna, like, come back down. And
Make
she's
me
gonna
an
realize,
acrobatics check, my friend.
You thought she was gonna let you get away.
I know, right? I really think
Yeah,
acrobatics would be
acrobatics
more
is better.
getting down.
So 11 for acrobatics.
Fuck.
Oh, buddy.
Alright, guys,
Great.
I've got slow
Arcadia's
fall.
bracing
So,
We're
herself.
here.
You start to try to
Yeah.
hop down, and you're like, ha, 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 and like on one of your last ones, you slip and you start to fall toward the ground.
Yeah. But good news is, guys, is that I have slow fall, so we're good. Okay. So yeah, so again, landing in the little cup of my tails, and just gonna like stand up, brush myself off, and be like, so good news and bad news. Good news is it's beautiful. It is. You will not see a sight like that in a lifetime. And I think it might be enchanted. The bad news is I think it might be enchanted. So she mentioned that she can't see oceans or any buildings of any kind, but it wouldn't make sense to not be able to see the ocean. And as someone who is like really drawn to the ocean, she just says that like I find that very odd. Like we've been traveling for three days now, going on the 4th day, like we should still be able to see the ocean from that high up. So yeah. So she's gonna say like I don't know, like roll for gut. Like I feel like we should keep going. Obviously turning back around would be terrifying right now. So I just trust the statues. Shay told me to trust the statues, and he called me pretty. So I like.
Okay.
I get it. I get
That's
it.
the reasoning.
No, like she's been like, these are the only 2 things. Like that's like
The only 2 things I know are true.
He genuinely didn't want us to get lost. Because he wanted to see me again. So he wouldn't send me into a forest and be like, get lost! And like, haha. And
But
if he
you're
did,
single,
then...
right?
Yeah, but then she's gonna realize if he did, though, that's a really sad thing to do. That's like... That's mean. Oh, God. Okay, so... Let's see here. Okay. Yep, so we're at the Sprite Woman.
Mm-hmm.
And so we still had... Or is this where we stopped for the night?
That's why I was just double checking. I was like, oh shoot, I have lost count. Did you spend your night at the fighter? The Kitsune fighter?
The first one, yeah. So this should be nighttime.
Yep, this is nighttime now. Perfect. I, like, for some reason my count got off and I was like, wait, what? No.
No worries. I was like, if you see me, like, nodding my head, I'm like, daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime.
No, you're good. You're good. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Because I realized afterward, I was like, I should be keeping track of this better.
Might be kind of useful.
You know, every now and then. But yes, so nighttime.
Here's a thought. If we have someone stay in my bedroll with me.
Aiko just wants a cuddle buddy.
I do want a cuddle buddy, but no, like, hear me out. Because the other thing she was thinking is, like, maybe if she switches bedrolls with someone, but it...
I don't think that would matter.
Yeah.
It's the bedroll there.
What kind of Danganronpa stuff is this?
That's why. But no, so she would suggest maybe, like, maybe when someone's on watch, she, like, sleeps in their lap. Like, I don't know. She could curl up as a fox.
I was thinking, like, something similar, like, whoever's keeping watch stays right next to Aiko.
Yeah.
To see, like, if we can see anything or, like, hear anything. Because they have to get right up next to you.
Yeah, if they're gonna leave something next to her, we'd have to at least see something, I would think.
Yeah.
If you're on our lap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I'll just stay regular size.
Regular size Rudy. Okay, so what's the game plan then? So who's keeping watch first? How are we keeping watch? Hit me with the game plan.
I can keep watch last. Okay. Like, go back to the rotation that we did that one time.
I'm fine with going first.
Okay.
Alright.
So Arcadia and Journey, when you guys are keeping watch, you said you're keeping watch, like, right next to Aiko?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need Arcadia, Journey, and then Aiko, since you have last watch. Go ahead and make me perception checks, please.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, me too.
That's a 7 total for yours truly.
I got an 11.
I'm still thinking about these statues.
So Arcadia, as you keep watch, you again hear that branch snap, like outside, off of the out of the way of the fire. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go perceive it. I'm gonna go look at it.
Okay.
Or try to find it.
Cool.
I guess.
Go ahead and roll investigation for me as you go to check it out.
Coming for you, motherfucker. No, I'm not.
Oh my god, fantastic.
You said investigation? Oh lord, that's gonna be a 9.
It's dark and there's nobody there.
Jesus.
Lovely.
Question mark?
I'm so sorry, Aiko.
You tried. That's what matters.
Arcadia, as you come back over to Aiko, there is something sitting by her bedroll.
Okay. So
We get tricked.
So Arcadia's gonna Aiko's sleeping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Do I see what it is?
Yeah, are you getting close enough to see it?
Yes.
Okay. You see it's a little opalescent conch shell.
Oh. That's nice. We're not near the ocean.
If Aiko sees that, that's a little unnerving, because they somehow know that she loves the ocean.
Arcadia is going to... She's gonna wake up Aiko to show her.
Aiko, here's the fun thing. You weren't having nightmares, and were actually sleeping. Okay, let me put it this way. You were for a bit, and then the nightmares seemed to kind of subside for a minute, and then Arcadia woke you up.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Okay, is the nightmare still getting to the same spot every time?
When it plays to completion, yes.
Okay, so when I don't have the nightmares, it gets to the clearing and then fades off.
When you don't have the nightmares, sometimes the nightmare doesn't even start.
Okay.
Let me say it this way. So when that initial playthrough happens, sometimes it'll end earlier in your nightmare, sometimes it'll end a little later, things like that, but it eventually always ends and it doesn't replay throughout the night. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Why she's not fully getting rested. Every once in a while it's just okay. Yeah, so she's gonna wake up kind of sleepy and she's gonna see the shell, and her initial thought is like oh my gosh, it's beautiful, I love the, and it's just gonna kind of hit, and she's gonna say, I love the ocean, and she's gonna look to Arcadia and say, who knows I love the ocean?
Somebody, apparently. I'm sorry that I didn't catch them. I tried to go see, but by the time I came back, this was here. So they snuck past me somehow.
That's okay. As long as you're safe. I feel like, honestly, that would be so unnerving for Aiko. I don't think she could go back to sleep. I think she would just be sitting there, holding... No, you're fine. I think she would just be holding the conch shell. And she might... yeah, honestly. And she wouldn't wake up Journey. She would just stay up and then maybe take watch with Journey. And talk to her. Because Journey knows that she loves the ocean and why. Aiko doesn't remember why she likes the ocean. Because she had to give up her aspiration, her dream, at Selina's altar. So she just knows that she loves the ocean, but she doesn't know why. So she's just relaying that to Journey.
Okay. Journey keeping watch with Aiko the rest of the night?
Yep.
All right. Nothing else of note happens throughout the night. You wake up the next morning, or, well, I guess I should say Arcadia finishes her trance since everyone else has stayed up throughout the night.
I tucked her in.
And,
I let her sleep in my bedroll since it was already warm.
Are y'all ready to roll?
Yes.
Does Arcadia go to sleep with her scarf at night? Because it gets chilly.
Well, she doesn't sleep because she's an elf.
Well, does she trance with her scarf at night?
The scarf is on my person at all times.
Make sure to, pull it up.
I refuse to let it go, and if anybody touches it, they will have hell to pay, and they will rip you apart.
So Aiko doesn't touch the scarf. Yeah, she,
Except you guys. You guys
No.
are fine. You can touch it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you guys pick up from where you spent the night at that long-haired sprite statue, and as we're moving ahead, first of all, is everybody eating today?
Yeah. I'm eating.
And second, are we continuing in that direction? So still following the statue. All right.
Yes.
As you keep going, it takes about about half a day before you reach the next statue. Our next statue is a bronze statue of a pretty heavenly-looking woman, with hair pulled back into a ponytail. That's behind her, sword and shield drawn, and she is like charging ahead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is she?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Aiko likes the statue a lot.
I bet.
Okay. God, love it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess we press forward. Keep going.
Let's go.
Press it forward. All right. As you press forward and keep going ahead, again, it's about half a day's journey. So it gets to be toward the night when you reach your next statue, which seems to be a gnome who has their bow and arrow drawn and their arrow pointed ahead of them, ready to shoot.
Okay.
I'm going to go insane if I don't figure out who is giving Aiko these gifts. I'm so mad. It went between my legs.
Like, so Aiko would suggest, like when we're getting ready for campfire, Aiko would suggest maybe we try the same plan of like everyone like keeping watch, but if you hear something, don't go.
Yeah, because that's like a.
That's when it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like she would relay that like she really appreciates that you guys go to investigate, but maybe that's when they sneak in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Figure that out twice.
I appreciate it.
Okay, so what's our
Yeah.
game plan for the night?
I guess the same thing, like keeping watch right next to Aiko.
Mm-hmm.
But not going to look at anything. Stay there.
Yeah.
You sit there, crisscross applesauce, and you play with your things.
Yeah. Aiko would ask them if she hears a noise when she's on watch. Should she go investigate or should she stay put?
I feel like you should stay.
Yeah. That's what my
Because-
gut instinct is, but
They're probably not, like, they clearly don't want to be seen. But they may still try it if it's you. Like, because clearly they've taken a liking to you. So maybe they'll come up and be like, hey.
if Arcadia says that, Aiko immediately is gonna be like checking her hair and tails. Like, did they take anything? Like, did they like pluck my fur? Like, like I just
They're trying to clone you.
like.
Yeah, no, as you check yourself over, nothing's out of ordinary.
Okay. So many possibilities. Okay. Yeah.
So what's
All right.
watch rotation? Who all's keeping watch? What are we doing?
Aiko will take watch first.
Okay.
I can go last. Take the
Journey middle?
last shift.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Ready.
All right. And Arcadia and Journey, you said you are keeping watch like directly at Aiko's side.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, all three of you roll me perception checks, please.
Please, I'm begging you, please be good to me.
No, that's bad. All right.
Ooh, I'll take
23.
It's a 10.
Okay.
Math? Question mark 22.
Okay, so Aiko went first. Who went second?
Journey.
Journey?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, and then Arcadia went third. All right, so Aiko, nothing happens during your watch.
Keeping watch with Linhart.
Journey, you notice that during your watch, Aiko is like squirming in her sleep. Aiko, those nightmares are back full force.
Fuck.
Like full force. Like, and the shitty part is you haven't had to deal with them for almost a week now. It's almost been a week, really, guys, that has passed in the forest. So it's been almost a week now that you haven't had to deal with the nightmares. And they're back. It's the same nightmare, just hitting even harder, hitting full force. And so Journey, as you're sitting next to Aiko, you can see that she is just like writhing from those nightmares being back.
If it's a comforting hand on her.
It's very sweet, and the nightmares are still there.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Magic.
It's the thought that counts, though.
As you trade off watch with Arcadia, Arcadia for the longest time, there Aiko again, that squirming, that writhing, of just sheer nightmare. You hear a growl in the forest.
I dislike that very much.
Kind of peeing in my pants over here.
What do you do?
And never mind. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so she's not gonna move. She's gonna stay right there. Definitely not because she's terrified of whatever just growled. Definitely not. Yeah, she's gonna like kind of look around, try to see if she can see anything or hear anything else. But she's not gonna move, and she's also gonna.
Are you looking at where the growl came from?
Yes.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Okay. I'm scared of if it's a high roll.
This reminds me of that scene in the Neverending Story. Like that.
Oh.
That scares me. Like where he looks in and like he sees like the black beast, like the black dog. And it's like that always gave me nightmares as a kid. That's literally what I'm picturing now. And I'm like,
I got 16.
Good.
You can't see what made the growl.
Okay.
You don't see it. You do notice, though, something's off. Aiko's gone very still. And as it hits you and you look down to Aiko to see why on earth she's gone so still, she's sleeping peacefully.
She's breathing, though?
She's breathing. She's sleeping peacefully.
Thank fucking God. My
You
first
make
thought
me
was,
roll
oh
death
God,
rolls in my sleep.
And on the other side of her bedroll
No.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
is a candlestick.
Like, just the candlestick, or is it like the little like thing that it goes into, like
Candlestick.
the little candelabra?
Why
It's
does
just
this
a
happen
candlestick.
to me? Every time.
Hear me out. So wait till Aiko wakes up. I've got a theory.
Mm-hmm.
So let me know when you wake everyone up.
Okay, well, Arcadia's gonna be pissed.
You evil laughing over there.
I've been holding the evil laugh back so much.
So, Arcadia's gonna see the candlestick. She's not gonna wake up Aiko because Aiko is sleeping and she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to wake her up again. I guess she's just gonna. Like, I wanna call out and like say something like, "Who are you?" But I'm scared of that. And I don't want to see them. But I think as a compromise, I think she's just gonna kind of like sigh and be like, "All right, fine." I get it. And then just like kind of sit back and just
This
wait
point is just
for
like, what the fuck ever.
yeah, like whatever, sure.
I'm done. I tap.
Yeah, like kind of like tapping out, like fine, whatever. Give her all the gifts you want as long as you don't hurt her. It's fine.
I mean, this is ideal. This is great. This is
Yeah, so that's how the rest of, I guess, Arcadia Shift is
So
gonna go.
I would say, did you say that out loud or did you just sigh?
Oh no, I said it out loud.
Oh,
Like
great.
fine, it's fine. You know what? That's fine. Don't hurt her, and we'll be good. It's like when you see a spider like in your room, but like they're not really doing anything.
And you're just like, fine, just your name is
Yeah.
Fred, just go exist.
Yeah,
Thank you so
Live here, but
much.
Don't come near me.
nope. We have
Yeah.
very different agreements on spiders. My husband will come and handle it and release him to the great outdoors, but if it is me, it is girly screaming and running.
Well, so morning.
Morning.
Everyone's eating their rations for breakfast.
What does the candlestick look like?
A candlestick.
Just a regular candle. Okay.
It's a candlestick. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not
It's
gonna
okay,
worry
it's a
about
candle.
rolling Arcana. I was like,
It's a candlestick.
Okay. She's like trying to piece together like what these things could mean. So, because it's like, okay, the cherry. Just hear me out. Okay, so yeah, so Aiko's gonna be like saying this while she's making breakfast for everyone. Because she's just become team mom and she's packing Capri Suns and orange slices.
Also, how's everybody doing with rations?
We're at 5, at least on my end.
Okay.
Okay, so Aiko's gonna say I had nightmares last night. And honestly, like, you know when you have nightmares, like, you can't really tell when the nightmares stop, you just know you had nightmares. That's how it is. Like, she can't tell that she slept peacefully. But yeah, so she's mentioned she had nightmares last night, so she's thinking maybe that meant that we're getting close to the exit because she was having the nightmares before the forest. The next thing is that, like, maybe it's the spirit of the forest, like, guiding them, like, towards where they need to go. Because the first one was, like, cherry blossom branch, it's, like, the color of her hair. Couch with the apple, like, she likes fruit. She's sweet. Huh? Unicorn Knight origami, no fucking clue, but it's cute as hell, so she's not gonna question that. The wooden top with the 4 seasons is just, like, because she's a child at heart. Like, the opalescent conch shell because she loves the ocean. That still freaked her out. And the candlestick, she has no idea. She's like, light, fire, wax? Like, I'm gonna light that candlestick tonight. And I'm gonna put it at the base of the statue. That's what Aiko's gonna say to them. Okay, we're just gonna keep going in the direction of the statues, though. And then
Make sure everyone's marking off their rations for the day.
So now we're at 4 rations.
Okay.
Stressed.
What'd you say?
Stressed.
You keep traveling, again, about half day's journey before you find the next statue. The next statue is a tabaxi who has a shovel at one hip and a book kind of attached to his belt at the other hip. And he leaps into the air and offers a high five ahead of him.
My heart! Oh. Guys, that's a Court of Fall one-shot reference, and I love Metzley. Oh. Fucking that kitty cat. Okay. Aiko doesn't know why she's sad, but she's just sad looking at the statue. She's actually, you know what, she's gonna, like, jump up and high-five it. And she's saying, like, its energy. I think, like, this is what
As you high-five it, suddenly all the forest falls away, and suddenly you are in the...
No,
totally
that's
kidding.
Yeah, so we're gonna go in that direction then.
Okay.
That was still straight.
That was still straight ahead of... Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'm just... Yeah. I'm literally... I have, like, for the record, anyone's keeping score at home. We got...
You have such tiny handwriting.
She really
I
does.
I
Lordy
do.
Jesus. I'm writing it all down too, and like I have big capital letters.
Yeah, no, this is my first page from the Court
Wow.
of
That
Stars.
is tiny.
So
I'm in love with it though for how like I always loved, even as a teacher, like it was something that just I never had super neat handwriting and notes, but it always just makes me personally happy when I see that like a student did, because I'm like, that is dedication.
And my teachers always made fun of me for how I hold my pens and pencils, and they were like, "You're gonna have really bad handwriting." I'm like, "Suck it! I write like a typewriter."
Oh yeah, my family always made fun of me because I don't hold a pencil the way you're supposed to.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, so I was always told to be terrible.
Special people. Yeah. So heading straight ahead.
All right, cool. It is another half day's journey, so you get to the end of the night. As you get to the evening, you come across a statue of an elf in mage robes who seems to cast a spell ahead of him as what seems to be like tentacles or shadows kind of curl up around his legs, and a hound of shadows also is alongside him. But he seems to be casting a spell ahead in that direction you're going. I see that grin.
The irony of this is that I have to light a flame at his feet. You're gonna kill me.
Sorry, Solid.
Oh no, he'll be fine. Yeah, so Aiko is like, oh, balls! I also realized that this entire time Aiko's not meditated at all.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. So she's to realize that as she's setting up this candle and being like, oh, this might help. So yeah, she's gonna meditate and set up that candle, and she is like, kind of like, really gotta center myself over these past, 6 days. But yeah, she can only do a short meditation though, so she's a little off balance. If she's a little moody, don't mind her.
Fair enough.
She's just, yeah. She's just processing a lot right now, and she's missed her meditation for 6 days. And this is, you all know, this is usually something she does like crack acid on.
This is technically the 7th completed day of travel. It's been a week.
God. Yeah.
You guys have been walking in this forest for a week.
Yeah, that's right, because we didn't have to take rations on the first day, but we did the second. Okay, yeah. Makes more sense. Okay. Woo! Alright, so, yep, candle. Cool. Aiko's gonna suggest maybe she goes last this time.
Okay.
Or wherever people want to.
Yeah. Arcadia is going to still stay right next to Aiko. And like, despite she like almost feels like it's a hit to her ego, like that she can't, like, I know, like she knows Aiko is like going through it, like this is just probably bad for Aiko, but like Arcadia is kind of getting pissed because like every time
I just imagine Arcadia and Journey being like, what the
literally just like so
Aiko's
mad.
going through her own thing, but we're just like,
yeah, it's like, god damn it. Yeah, so almost in like a very, very determined to figure out who this is. She's gonna like definitely just be super alert, not doing anything else for her shift, not tinkering, not reading, nothing. She's just staring into the darkness.
I'd also want to point out that we're probably coming close on finishing those earrings, since we've been tinkering before bed.
Each night?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so, sorry, I had a raid that just happened, so I was making sure to say hey to folks. So who's keeping first watch?
Journey to it.
Journey? Right. Okay. Who's keeping second?
I can.
Arcadia? Okay, and then Aiko, are you last?
Yep.
Okay. And then for Aiko and Journey, or not Aiko, Arcadia and Journey, are you guys doing we're staying like right on top of Aiko watching again?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All three of you, roll me some perception checks.
All right. Come on, be good to me.
16.
16.
I also got a 16.
Oh, yay!
All right. So, Journey. No, that was also, I just needed to stretch.
Okay.
That was just really that was really weirdly timed. So, Journey, as you were watching over Aiko for the evening, those nightmares are back, and again are just hitting really hard. You've seen Aiko have these dreams before because you guys have been traveling together for a long time. But you've never seen it this bad, and it's bad. Like just tossing and turning, it is amazing that she is still dead asleep. I mean, am I wrong?
Gotta count for something.
Journey, as you are watching over Aiko, you hear a crash in the forest out in the darkness.
No.
Okay.
At least it didn't happen to me.
Is it like from behind me?
It's like off to the side.
Okay. How far away would I be able to tell?
It was a pretty loud crash. It seemed like it was closer to camp rather than further.
Okay. I'm gonna stay focused on Aiko.
Okay. Aiko continues tossing and turning and having those real bad nightmares. Journey, you hear another crash, and this one seems to be getting closer.
Ah. I'm gonna stay with Aiko. I'm gonna stay with Aiko. I'm here to fight. If anybody comes close, I'm staying.
You hear a growl from the forest. And like a stomping sound.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay. This is an illusion. This is a trick. I'm convinced.
I love the change in the tone of your voice. It goes from like normal brass voice to this is an illusion, like just a little higher up.
Somebody's trying to trick me. They've been tricking me this whole time. Journey's not having it anymore.
Hell nah to the nah. Hell to the nah. That's where our team's at. Karu, meanwhile, is just like, yeah, nighttime.
Journey, you hear a roar in the forest. Not just a growl anymore.
Dad?
Is it waking anybody up? Like,
I was just gonna ask, like, would it?
Not Aiko. Aiko's still dead asleep with the nightmares.
What about Arcadia?
Arcadia is still in trance mode. Arcadia, I guess maybe, I'll say perception at disadvantage, since you are, like, not remotely focused on this.
Would Karu wake up?
I mean, we haven't been playing with, like, Karu being here
Right,
together,
but like,
so we're
just
just
like
gonna...
thematically, like...
I'm just gonna say that we're probably not gonna, like, factor it in, just because otherwise that'll end up changing what people are gonna do if someone else is also awake, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, in that case, would I be able to wake Arcadia from the trance, or is that?
Well,
something
Arcadia
like...
still hasn't done her roll yet.
Oh, okay.
My high roll was so good, but my low is 16.
You said 16? Oh, I thought you said that your low roll wasn't good.
No, my high roll was really good. I
Oh.
rolled a 16 on my high roll, and then on the low roll, I got
Gotcha.
16 plus.
Yeah, Arcadia, you wake up to hear that roar.
Oh, God.
Thank God. All right, send me out,
So
coach.
glad.
I'm in.
All right.
Only one of us has to stay
Cool.
here.
So one of us guards Aiko, one of us investigates. I'm fine with investigating.
Oh boy. Okay. Arcadia's gonna be like kind of confused, but also like very like, all right, let's get shit done.
Y'all can wake my ass up. Like-
No, you are sleeping.
No, you sleeping.
Oh,
This is
God.
no tape. This is no metagaming. Sleepy child.
So, yeah. Yeah, if you wanna investigate, that's fine. I can also investigate, but it doesn't really matter to me. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Journey's gonna head towards where the crash was cautiously with her bow drawn.
Okay.
And she's just kind of gonna look around.
Okay.
She's gonna say, "Whoever's there, if you are there, show yourself."
Okay. Arcadia, what are you doing at camp?
I am sitting next to Aiko, keeping watch, mostly over her, to see if anybody comes up around her. Like, I kind of imagine it like she's like, you know, there, and I'm on one side, and then like her three sides are like exposed. So I'm kind of watching all directions to try and see if I can see anything or prevent something from
Like, you could be at my head and be like looking like all around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Journey, make me an investigation check as you're looking into the forest.
All right. Okay, that's pretty good.
And Arcadia, make me a perception check.
Terrifying.
Okay, so that's 25 for me.
Oh, damn, girl.
Okay.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
My investigation is nice.
23.
I feel so
Wait.
safe.
Wait, you said investigation?
I said perception for you.
Perception. Oh, yes, then 23.
Yeah, so, as Journey, as you go to investigate, you don't see anything out of the ordinary aside from broken, like, there are broken branches, but you don't see what was making, like, that growling, roaring noise, anything like that.
Okay.
Arcadia, as you are at Aiko's side and you're, like, doing that, like, if her head is here, you're, like, watching, right, on all sides, you don't see anything.
This is like it's personal. It's personal. Yeah, I'm gonna kick his ass. Whoever it is. Just kidding. I'm not doing that. That's not. No. Anyways.
You have some explaining to do.
Arcadia, what you do sense
I'm listening.
is that where Journey kind of went off this direction to, like, go look and investigate, you hear that there's a snapping of branches behind you in the other direction.
I'm not turning around. I'm
It's
not
the
turning
devil.
around.
The snapping branches and the sound of something moving in the forest seems to get closer. And is directly behind, like is behind you directionally.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Okay, so I'm so mad right now because I know that it wants me to turn around, and I want to turn around. But it's admitting defeat. Okay.
The battle of the Kitsune
So you know how to do it, but I'm
So-
Forest.
Arcadia's going to
It's
sit
gonna
up,
be a new horror game.
gonna sit up like real straight, and she's gonna just kind of take a breath, and then she's gonna like say out loud, I can hear you behind me. We just want to know who you are. We don't mean any harm. We just want to know who you are. Figure out who's been leaving all these gifts.
Arcadia, when you did the and said that, did you close your eyes?
Probably, yeah.
All right, great.
Son of a bitch! God! No! I hate everything about myself because I know that that's what she would have done to select herself.
Aiko would have too, if it makes you feel any better.
So Arcadia.
Oh my god.
I just got bonked. Someone just bonked me.
So Arcadia, you
We are not immune.
I can't look. Oh, I'm like Arcadia.
You're pulling an Arcadia.
So
Lay it on me.
Yeah.
Just tell me what's there. What did they leave?
So kind of two things happen. One, You still hear the crackling behind you. And as you open your eyes, you do also notice Aiko has gone calm and still next to you. And as you look past Aiko, it's kind of, you have a couple things that happen all at once in that moment, right? Oh God, I'm dying. You hear the crackling still behind you. You feel Aiko go calm. You feel a, like, rush of wind near you. And then as you look down, you see Aiko is calm and asleep, and there is another gift by her bedroll.
Son of a... Okay.
Worst part is that since we play Curse of Strahd, when there's gifts, I'm like,
but really?
Why though? But why though?
You notice that this gift is a cookie cutter in the shape of a unicorn.
Ooh, they really like unicorns.
They fucking know me! Oh, I feel seen. Been reading my diary. Oh.
Okay.
You do still hear that crackling behind you. Are you gonna look around?
Fuck. Well, since they already did their job, yeah, she's gonna, like, annoyed, like, very perturbed and annoyed. She's gonna, like, turn around, kind of, like, whip around to see if she can see anything.
Yeah, as you turn around, you see there is a gray fox that scampers back into the woods.
Can I see how many tails it has, or is it just, like, a regular fox?
As it's running away, you can see it has one tail.
Okay.
My girl, though. That Kitsune friend life.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, my head hurts. I can't. I hate this game.
It's fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. It's all good being outsmarted several times in a row.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's really good for my Siren would be
ego.
so proud of me.
Yeah, so Journey, you can come back onto camp, as your investigation didn't show anything.
Yep, here I am.
Arcadia's pissed. She's pissed.
She just sees a really pissed Arcadia and she's like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah, so Arcadia's gonna tell her, he's gonna tell Journey, hey, so, fun fact, they got by me again because I'm an idiot and blinked.
Journey just nods tiredly.
So, but she's gonna say, that she did see the fox. She saw a gray fox kind of, like, skitter away. But she didn't see if the gray fox is who left the thing or if there's somebody else. But yeah. Don't laugh. I see you laughing and chuckling over there.
Who? What? Who?
I've got an idea.
I have a theory.
Yeah, okay, so when you guys wake Aiko up for her shift, pass the theory along.
Yeah.
Okay. So I assume that Aiko's being woken up from her shift, or for her shift.
Yeah.
Slightly restless, because nightmares, but then sees the unicorn cookie cutter, and she's like, really excited, but she also knows that you guys are not in the mood, and the thing is,
guys, look what oh.
She's gonna be like, Lynn has a cook. I got another gift. And she's gonna be like, oh, like, she is so excited for this because specifically she's going to be making you guys sweets and she can use this now. Yeah, so super excited. She's gonna check on the candlestick as well. Anything special with candlestick?
Oh, did you just set it out or did you light it?
I lit it.
Oh, I apologize. I should have mentioned. When you light the candlestick, instead of it being a normal flame, it looks like a dancing fairy made of fire.
Oh.
So it looks like she's just, like, standing on top of the candlestick dancing.
That's cool.
Aw.
That's cute. I want that in real life.
Same.
Oh, physics.
Yeah, it reminds me of the fire in Narnia.
Yeah. So yeah. So, no, Candle is, perfectly fine. Nothing has changed. Other than it's maybe a little shorter because it was burning through the night.
I'm gonna blow it out and keep it.
You hear a little, no! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I killed it!
I'm kidding.
I killed it!
Not again!
Add it to my nightmares.
No!
That's the beginning, the appetizer of nightmares. Yeah, so Aiko's gonna ask what happened.
Let me fucking tell you, Aiko. So Arcadia's gonna be very annoyed when she's saying it, but she's gonna say that, yeah, I was woken up by a really loud crash. Journey went to check it out, and I stayed with you. And I kept hearing this crackling behind me, and I made the mistake to close my eyes and take a deep breath to, you know, calm myself down, and in that split second, somebody left the cookie cutter, and I turned around at the very last second, and I did see a gray fox with one tail, kind of scampering away, and I don't know if that fox left it, or if somebody else left it, and the fox was all a ruse, or what.
Aiko's gonna mention again that it might be something like the spirit of the forest. I mean, like, the fact that, you know, she's, you know, Kitsune, and they're hearing roaring, and there's foxes kind of, like putzing around them and stuff, and leaving her little gifts. Like, she's gonna ask Arcadia, like, when when daybreak happens, maybe, like, doing, like, a nature check, or, like, I don't know, like, changing, like, because she's in her fall form, right?
Did she change?
I haven't officially changed yet. I just haven't mentioned it, so I guess I haven't yet, but I do plan on it.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, like, Aiko would be like, I don't know exactly how this works, but, like, is there a way to commune with the seasons? Like, how people commune with the gods? Like, and she would say, like, you know, I'll try meditating today at, like, the statue, again, but I don't know if it's helping or making it worse. Because as soon as she's, like, meditated, that's when, like, that all happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Arcadia's gonna, like, I can do a nature check, to see, like, you know, if there's any bad vibes. But I do have a theory, about this thing that we've been hearing, and that's been leaving you gifts. So it seems like every time it comes up, your nightmares stop. And it's trying really, really hard to get to you, and trying really hard to distract us so they can get to you. So my theory is that whoever it is knows you're having these nightmares, and clearly they care about you and know things about you because they're leaving you gifts that, you know, are important to you, like the shell, and, you know, you bake and you do all that, so they've given you a cookie cutter, and, like, I feel like whatever or whoever it is trying to stop your nightmares, but can only do it when we're not looking for whatever reason. So they're now, like, growling and crashing and trying to get us away from you, or looking away from you, so they can stop your nightmares and give you a Prezi.
Prezi. I could be really confused, though, because, like, outside of you guys and Saren, nobody else knows about her nightmares. The sisters do, and then, like, no one really knows that she's, like, a baker. Like, she didn't have friends outside of, like, the sisters and you guys. And, like there's a lot, like, I don't know, like, she agrees. She thinks it's, like, she agrees with that theory. And so her next thing would be, okay, you know, hear me out. Everyone just do their normal rounds about me. Just do what you do. When it's her turn to be on watch, she's thinking about maybe, like, wandering, like, around the camp. Like, you know, and, like, kind of, like, because they've been talking out to the open. She's been talking to Linhart. So, like, I don't know, like, she might try asking then if it is, like, a forest spirit or someone or something, and see if they answer her. Because she hasn't tried talking to them. What do you guys? Oh, hi, Nugget. Hi, are you the forest spirit? Come here, are you the forest spirit? You've been wrestling. Yeah, wrestling spirit. Yeah,
Kitty.
you wrestler. Yeah.
So what's the game plan, folks?
I bring gifts. What?
What's the game plan?
We're gonna keep moving forward until we find the next statue.
All right. Did everyone eat their rations for the day?
Oh, yeah, we're about to.
Yes.
So make sure to mark off your rations. How many rations do we have left, friends?
I think 3.
3.
I have 3 if that sounds correct.
Yep.
Okay. You continue walking ahead about half a day's journey. You get yes.
Can I inspect the berries again? Because now that we've been in the forest, I have the
All
Tupperware.
right.
The Tupperware of berries. I like maybe we know now.
Maybe we know now if it's. I mean, you haven't eaten them. You don't know yet.
That's true. I could try to eat one.
No. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Why? Why?
I love the. Oh
Because if anyone's gonna try one of these, Aiko has the best
No.
chance of it because something in this forest clearly wants to help her. So if something bad does happen to her,
Oh my god. This reasoning.
Okay.
she is pulling at
consider-
strings. Like she's pulling it like
Everyone wants to know why
consider-
Aiko wants to eat possibly poison berries so bad.
no.
just spoon berry.
Okay, I have a theory.
What's
So
up?
consider, instead of eating the berries that could kill you, since whatever is out here cares about you, maybe leave the berries out and maybe say, hey, if these are bad,
Take them away.
take them. Yes.
Okay, that's a great
Oh.
idea. That's a great idea.
Or, like,
Clever.
you know, leave something that says, hey, the berries are fine, you can eat them.
Yeah, because Aiko's like we're running out of rations. We don't know how far we are. Her theory of like not having the nightmares being or like having the nightmares being close to the exit is not really working.
Much
Yeah.
better than eating the berry first.
Okay,
So,
that's
yes,
fair.
I
Alright.
approve of this one. Thank you, Arcadia.
She just gotta like stare at you guys like, okay, I'm trying. Like, okay, yeah. So yeah, but she'll say on her watch tonight, she'll try to like, she might maybe turn into her Kitsune form and try to like, kind of like bop around the camp, and see if that like draws the other foxes. Like maybe it's like a multitude of foxes, or like one, like giant, like all the foxes mold together, and they're like, oh, like,
All
just-
together.
I don't know, like
That's fair.
it's a magical place.
All right. So what are we doing? What are we doing then, gang?
So we ate our rations. We're on to the next statue.
Okay. You make it about halfway through the day when you find the next statue. The next statue is a bronze statue of a man in, like an elven man in a military uniform, with a giant sword at his side. And in his hand, he summons a shadowy looking sword, so kind of has like wisps coming off of it and everything, and points it ahead of him.
Okay. Interesting. Could have sworn that statue looked a little different. Every time I saw it. Okay, yeah. So, yep. Moving on.
Carrying on throughout the day. All right. And as you guys are going throughout the day, we have everyone still working on. We have some work happening on tinkering. We have some work happening on just keeping an eye out for things. I'm assuming everyone's having like that general friendly conversation. Like we're not walking through the woods in silence. Everything
I like to think that
We have to
Karu's
stay
been helping
safe
me.
now.
Yeah. Karu's been helping me learn how to like, okay, if someone like compliments you, don't freak out. Like, you know.
I like it.
Yeah, like kind of like coaching, and then we're all taking notes. Let's call it what it is.
It's all right. We're all pretty
Arcadia's
awkward,
the
aren't we?
only one going steady with someone, so
I
we're
was
all
gonna
kind of like,
say,
we
not
hear it from
me.
Karu, and then we turn to Arcadia like, is this true? Okay.
I
So-
like that Arcadia is now fact checker for Karu.
Because Karu could be like, oh yeah, like, you know, they say this, you say this, and woo woo, this happens, and we're like turn over to Arcadia, and Arcadia's just shaking her head, and we're like,
What?
Arcadia is, other than confirming or denying rumors of love, she is going to be like kind of on the side, maybe working on something just to kind of keep her mind off of things, like other than, you know, the earrings, like a bracelet or like a necklace, like something. Not necessarily for Siren, but also like not for Siren, because she is obsessed with her. But like every so often kind of like asking like, hey, theoretically, if I were to give this to a sea elf, do you think that she would like it?
I thought you said a seal elf for a second, and I was like,
yeah.
yes, she would.
All right.
Yeah, no.
Continuing on. All right. As you guys continue on, you do come to the next bronze statue. This one seems to be of a very regal-looking elven woman who wields a weapon that most of you probably haven't seen before. As she wields a scimitars you have seen. Double-bladed scimitars are not so much what you've seen. So you see a very regal-looking elven woman with a double-bladed scimitar in one hand as she casts a spell out in front of her.
Okay.
And it's nighttime. Night for the team. I think Case is actually going to kill me by the end of stream.
I'm gonna kill something.
We should be at 2 rations, by the way, correct?
If you guys ate this morning, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna leave out the berries. I'll take middle shift.
I can take first. Since I think Journey did first yesterday?
Yes. Journey did first last time.
Flip-flop.
All right, everyone go ahead and make me perception checks, please, as you settle in for the evening.
I'm gonna make throat punch checks. Is what I'm gonna do.
Perception.
Mine's an 8.
22.
14.
14? Okay. Journey, as you, or, sorry, Arcadia's the one that starts off, my bad. Arcadia, as you, sorry, I'm giggling because I just saw, someone in chat just, Bree in chat just mentioned that I've had my who knows face on for like half the session, and the suspense is killing chat.
I bet.
Killing me too, besties.
Yeah. We're all
I think we're all in that boat. Sorry, someone just redeemed a sound
you
bit.
okay?
It was a solid alert.
So Arcadia, as you keep watch, you hear crackling behind you, because I'm assuming you all are still sitting directly next to Aiko.
Yes.
Aiko is thrashing, having nightmares. Like real rough time. You hear that crackling sound in the forest behind you.
Okay, so Arcadia's gonna test something. She's not gonna turn around. She's not gonna close her eyes. She's not gonna do anything. She's gonna sit there and wait for a second. I'm scared.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's gonna wait. Like she hears it. She's
Okay.
aware.
Okay.
She's just gonna wait.
You hear that snapping get closer to camp behind you.
Okay. There's so many things that I want to do. Call lightning. Just kidding. Don't do that. So. Fuck. There's so many different things. I'm in distress. She's gonna wait a little longer. She's gonna wait still. Because she wants to... Okay, she's gonna wait.
Okay. Arcadia, you feel something tickle the back of your neck.
Fuck no. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. Okay.
Vomits.
Vomits all over Aiko.
Still asleep.
I don't even know how I would react in that situation.
Well, so, I would say, so think about it. You feel something tickles the back of your neck. Are you gonna turn and look?
I think Arcadia would probably, even though she wants to not, as soon as she feels something touch her, it's like fight or flight. Like she is whipping around, like ready to like sock something in the face. Like she is just fucking ready to go.
Do you punch?
No. But she's like kind of, you know, going around, not like swinging, but she's like ready, you know, in case there's somebody there fighting her. No, please tell me I don't punch something in the face. No, don't fucking
If you punch a little fox, I'm gonna be so sad.
So, Arcadia, a couple things happen as you, like, immediately turn to go do this. A few things. One, for a split second... Actually, no, you know what? Make me a perception check.
I don't want to.
Well, then... Okay, then don't. That's fine.
No, I'm doing it, I'm going. Oh, it's fine. I rolled really high anyways. I got 26.
Okay,
Oh,
so
fuck yeah.
there's a couple things that happen. One, as you turn around, no one's there. But you hear very, very quietly the sound of laughter.
You son of a... Okay.
It's like very quiet, like someone's trying to keep their laugh very, very quiet. But they just can't help it.
I have to commend them. Like, whoever did this, like, I goes like, you know what, I get it. Like, I can be a little shit, too. Like, this is orchestrated.
There's gonna go feral.
Couple other things that happen.
Wild shape.
A couple other things that happen, my friend.
Yes.
Two, so you hear the laugh. Well, one, you see no one's there. Two, you hear a laugh. Three, Aiko goes still next to you. And as you look down, she is sleeping peacefully.
Keep thinking I'm dying. Like, every time you say she goes still, I'm like, there it is.
This is
Four.
Yep.
For a brief moment, there's a mist that actually seems to fill the camp and then vanishes. And then finally, there's a gift right next to Aiko.
What is it?
She's like, I hate every second of this. This is not fun anymore. I want to go home now, guys.
I want my cows.
You see that there is a crystal orb.
Okay.
Okay. So. Alright. Are the berries still there?
Yes, the berries are still there.
So. Arcadia, because she heard the laugh, and she knows that whatever this is like probably messing with them, like purposefully. Oh my god, she's so mad. She's so mad. She's pissed. She does not like to be tricked.
They want.
Yeah, it's like a school bully. But she's gonna like kind of try to keep herself together. And like she's glad that Aiko is sleeping, but also like fucking
God damn it!
and she's gonna say like out loud, alright. I get it. That's fine. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for calming Aiko, I assume. There's so many things that I want to say to this thing. And she's also gonna say, I'm going to assume, since the berries are still there, you know that we want to eat the berries. I'm gonna say that they're probably fine.
Okay, you're just talking to the wind.
Yeah, I'm talking to nobody's here. But yeah, she's gonna say like, we're gonna eat the berries. I'll close my eyes if you want to come get them. Like, if they're dangerous, you can come get them. Just saying.
Are you closing your eyes?
Sure. You know what? She's gonna go full like, close her eyes for like a couple seconds, and then like look.
Surprise!
Yeah, peekaboo.
nothing's different.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna punch someone.
There's just a note that says, ha ha, like on top of the berries.
Okay.
God, Fred's gonna kill them.
Oh my god. My blood pressure.
I have a migraine.
Okay.
Right.
So,
Let's.
good news. The rest of the night passes with no incident.
I wanted to, in my middle shift, to,
Yeah, you would wake up to find the crystal, by the way. The orb.
Okay. Interesting.
By the way, Case, did you touch the crystal orb?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'd go to pick it up to put it in my bag.
Yeah.
A really
Cool. It's very pretty crystal.
Yeah. Yeah, so she would, like, she's kind of, like, side-sitting, and she's gonna, like, use her tail to kind of, like, brush it back and forth, and when nothing happens, she'd pick it up.
Yeah, it's a very pretty crystal orb.
Okay, putting it in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of, like, look around, make sure that Arcadia is asleep, and Journey's asleep, and she's going to, go use her, Kitsune transformation. So she is going to turn into her fox form. And so she is a petite little fox. So, like, average fox size, Ico fox size.
Yeah.
It's like being, yeah, it's like the Munchkin kitten version of foxes. Like, just, yeah,
It's just
petite
cute.
little thing. Like, you won't be able to carry her like a cat. Yeah, as opposed to, like, a medium-large size dog. Okay, so, yeah, so she's gonna kind of, like, scamper around, like, not too far from the group, because she can still keep watch over the group, but she's, like, kind of, like, looking to see if it's, like, other Kitsune that are, like, doing this, because, like, yeah.
Make me a, like, is it you're looking to see, like, what is around right now, or if there's any sign of other Kitsune, or, like...
Yeah, I guess she'd be looking to see if there's, like a Kitsune, like, kind of waiting for, like, her, like, kind of like, oh, finally, you picked up on my messages kind of thing. But,
Right.
like, also just looking for, like, the foxes.
Yeah, foxes definitely can be heard around camp. Because it's still nighttime, you're gonna probably have a harder time, like, seeing them. Every now and then, you can catch one that's, like, flittering in and out, or kind of, like, you know, swooping in and out. But none ever really seem to get close to camp.
Okay. Yeah, and she's just kind of like, I don't know, kind of like, you know, like, when a dog sees a squirrel run away and it, like, tries to, like, chase it, and then, like, it gets confused and is trying to, like, run around camp. That's what I'm doing. Really have no other thing I feel like I can do. But yeah, and then
Morning time?
I would change back in, because I'm the middle shift.
Yes.
So I would change back in to human form and just kind of ask, like, who are you? What's going on? How do you know so much about me? And I really like the gifts. I'm not going to say it out loud to everyone else because I know they're mad. And I feel really bad. But,
Do you say all that out loud?
yeah. Oh, God.
All right.
But
Aiko, make me a perception check.
Oh, Jesus. That's not great. Perception. That's, I don't even know where I'm going. That's an 11.
Okay. As you're saying, like, I like the gifts, thank you, but, like, who are you and why? And everything. Two things happen. One, you hear a very light laugh, like a little chuckle.
Motherfucker.
Okay, this is what Arcadia warned us about.
Two,
Okay.
you feel a presence suddenly, like, right by you. You don't see anything, and it's for, like, a split second. You don't see anything, but you can feel it. As then two sensations hit you at the same time. One, is you feel something touch your cheek. And 2, you feel something soft in your hand. Like plushy soft.
Okay.
And then finally you hear a very brief, "You're welcome." And then it's all just gone.
Baby steps. We're making progress. We got him, boys.
Looking down at my hand first.
You find it's a little pixie plushie.
Oh, damn it.
That when you
know me so well.
when you squeeze it, it actually sings a song.
Wait.
Okay.
Arcadia's like, "I regret being mean to you. Can
I have one?
Can I have presents?"
Yeah, so Aika's gonna kind of like hold that a little close, and then she's going to like touch her cheek, and she's also gonna be very confused still because was it a male voice, female voice?
Male voice.
Does it sound familiar at all?
It sounds very familiar for someone who has heard it most nights of their nightmares.
Fuck! Oh my god! Like Aiko is literally gonna like, want to curse to the wind right now. Like cannot. Yay and fuck all at the once. Like just. Okay. Yep. So she's like pacing. Okay. Yep. She goes to sit down. Like has to get back up. Like okay. Like. Yeah. She's just waiting for Journey's turn to be awake. This is. Fuck. Oh my god. Like, I don't know if she's like... She's gonna try to meditate for the rest of her shift. Try and fail. This is difficult for her. We're on and off with meditation schedule. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh.
So, rest of our night passes no problem. There's no other incident that happens throughout the night, and morning hits.
Yeah, so Aiko did not sleep well. And she's going to, mention to people, on what happened. So, oh gosh, yeah, so she's going to, tell everyone that she thinks she knows who it is. And like it's the guy. It's the man that she's been hearing in her dreams. In her vision that she keeps having the nightmares of. This is the same person.
Do you know anything at all about them? Like where we could find them, their name, nothing?
No. Yeah.
I hate that you're getting so much joy out of this.
I'm so sorry.
I've been so excited! Anyway, I've been having to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, no. So like Aiko's like a sad happy, like she's really excited for the gifts, but now she's like really freaking out. Yeah. So yep. She's ready. She's ready to keep trucking forward.
Cool. Ready to move forward? Everyone eat their rations? You should have one left after.
We have one left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aiko's gonna say, honestly, Aiko would not eat her ration. She's gonna keep it for people just in case. Oh, the berries. She's gonna eat the berries then.
Yeah, Arcadia is going to tell Aiko that I did call out to this thing and said, hey, if these berries are bad, you are more than welcome to take them. Otherwise, we're going to eat them. And then I closed my eyes and gave them all the space in the world, and then they left the berries. So I'm going to say eat them, but also don't eat all of them at once. Like, just in case, you know?
Just
Like, it's like if you eat, like, 50 million bananas, you die. Like, don't eat all of the berries at once.
Yeah, Lee would agree with that. So, Aiko, are you eating the berries?
Yes.
Cool. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
There it is. Okay. That's 14.
Aiko, as you eat the berries, something about them seems like a little different than you'd expect them to taste. But, like, okay, it's fine. You can still eat them, and if anything, like, some of it tastes kind of good. And it's not until...
Oh, I've realized now our mistake.
Oh no. Don't give me the shits in the woods, please.
Nope, it's
Please
not
don't.
that. It's not until you started walking that you think you're walking... Wait, that tree was right over there, right? But, like, oh my god, it's, like, so hard to, like, stay on your feet kind of right now for the girl who's never really had a drink before, except for wine with friends.
We roofied the monk. We roofied the monk. Oh, there's a oh my god.
As your berries have been with you long enough that they've actually fermented.
I thought it was going to be moldy.
No.
Yeah.
I was being
But
nice.
no.
No. So, Aiko, you are pretty tipsy right now.
I've never felt this before.
Aiko's having fun at least.
Aiko's having a blast. She's popping berries, talking to Linhart, talking to whatever spirit thingy is listening.
She's actually gonna go ahead and tell you guys. She's gonna be like, okay, I wanted to surprise you when we got to the Court of Fall, but I'm gonna make us pumpkin spice beignets. And I'm gonna make them little unicorn shape, and they're gonna be Linhart. Yummy.
Yeah. Sounds
All
great.
right.
Can I have the rest of those berries?
Yeah, we're gonna hold it. We want some.
Yeah, we want some.
And she's gonna
Please
offer
share.
them out. Yep. Yeah. Katie's
Katie's taking all of them from Aiko. Aiko has no more berries.
To be fair, she took a fistful. Was like, oh, these I'll save my rations for everyone else. I'll eat the berries. Yeah. Yep. She's gonna sleep like a dead tonight.
We're just gonna be like, toss those when she's not looking.
All right, so continuing on your walk. Okay. You get about halfway through the day when you come to another bronze statue. This bronze statue seems to be an elven woman in robes with numerous vials along her waist, across her chest. And she's pointing ahead of her.
Oh my god. Guys, no, Aiko, oh my god.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god. Oh.
What is happening right now?
Guys, it's the same statue that we found at the very beginning of the forest.
Wait,
You're joking.
No, I'm not.
it is. It is.
Stop.
No. What? Wait, how
Oh
many,
my god.
Is this the only one that's been the same?
But is it pointing to the right or is it pointing straight?
It's like pointing ahead, like if you were to follow that same direction. Like as you are approaching it, if you follow it that direction and everything.
Wasn't the first one?
First one was an elven woman with a bunch of vials on her body.
yeah.
Like,
And like
Potion
you mentioned,
vials. and she was pointing to the right.
yeah, but we've had this discussion. How do we know?
Is it the exact same position of the statue?
Like as you approach her and everything, like if you go to stand in front of her, it looks like the same positioning as the statue's been.
This. We just got lost woods. Oh my god. Okay. Aiko is like drunk while trying to figure this out.
This is great.
This is
Fuck, dude, Aiko's drunk.
Yeah, what are
my
we supposed
God.
to do?
Okay,
Like this.
so Arcadia, upon realizing that this is the same MF statue from a week ago, she's just gonna fall on the ground. She's like dead. Like she's like exhausted and tired
oh my
and
god.
mad that this thing is outsmarting her And she's just gonna lay on the ground for a second and just like...
Aiko's literally going to be like, I don't understand, and like she's looking at the map, and then she's gonna look at like the little notes that she was taking on the map, and be like, but
I'm the bad guy.
you know, that's a very plausible thing for someone to do.
Here's the
Are we
one,
supposed-
I will say, here's the difference between the first time you saw a statue and last time. You don't see the road that you saw last time.
Great. Even better.
So, to test this theory, let's try going to the next statue. Okay.
Okay.
Because it might be doing this to, like, you know, those who've, like, lost faith or whatever. I don't know.
Okay. That's
Like,
fair.
Sure.
And then if we go to the next one, then just fuck us running. Like, Aiko will sacrifice herself to the forest. Like, I don't know.
One of my mods just said, can't have shit in the Feywild.
So true.
I mean, welcome to the Feywild.
Having a great time.
So what's the game plan, friends?
Crying.
The next statue.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to the fucking next statue.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Find out how screwed we are.
It takes about half a day to reach the next statue. As one does. And as you approach, you find that you're approaching a bronze statue of a raging dwarf wielding a massive axe that points toward an enemy that is head in that direction.
Aiko's literally gonna cry out, I'm so confused.
Alright.
So it is nighttime. What are you guys doing?
Crying.
Arcadia might genuinely be awake all night, whether she wants to or not, because she's tired, confused, and annoyed.
Journey
So
is
I don't
very
think...
freaking pissed. She ate all her rations to go in a circle, so...
Yeah, Arcadia's also, like, fairly angry.
Aiko's gonna suggest maybe she asks for help.
Yeah?
She is, yeah. She's gonna be like,
Gonna...
okay, we
Ask
tried. Like, help? Like, hints? Where,
Hint. Yeah.
like, yeah, that's where she's at.
Cool.
Arcadia's fine with that.
Cool. So what's the game plan in the night?
Well, Arcadia's gonna try to do her whole trancey trance. At least attempt to. It might not be very satisfying.
She
But-
just can't rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pissed.
So who's taking first watch? Who's taking second? Who's taking third?
Aiko would suggest that they be asleep when she does this.
Okay. Would you rather
Yeah.
do it at the end or at the beginning?
I would say the beginning, because maybe they will not play tricks on you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Then Arcadia can take the last shift.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Journey is second.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Aiko, what do you want to do as it is your first shift in the night?
She's kind of like skip a little away from the fire, so she's kind of like a little bit more in the shadows in case they still want to remain hidden. And just say, I know you're probably out there, and I appreciate you looking out for us while we literally roamed in circles in the forest. I don't know if it's your forest, but can we? Oh, this is so embarrassing. Can we get some help? We're trying to get to the capital, and she's gonna like pull out her map and she's gonna like lay it on the ground and be like,
Love it.
Shay told us to go into the forest and to follow the statues. And we did it, we tried, we did it, we thought we were doing it right, but I don't mind if I run out of food, but I don't want my friends to be hangry, or worst case scenario, not have food and water.
Aiko, maybe a perception check.
Oh god. Are you in the 6s tonight? I think that's a 10.
Okay.
No, it's 11.
Okay. As you have your map pulled out in front of you, there is writing that starts to appear upside down on your map.
Ending it all. That would be my final straw.
Yeah, Aiko's ears are just gonna twitch, and she's gonna try to read the writing, but also go ahead.
So, well, I was gonna say, if you want, I can tell you what the writing says. But if there's something you want to do before she was reading the writing,
she'd kind of be like, so I'll let you decide kind of what order. She would start by trying to read the writing, but she's also gonna be like looking up to kind of see like, can she see anything? And then if she doesn't see anything, she's gonna try to like gently like reach out and like touch. Like it's not like an Arcadia punch and swing, but it's like a
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
is something there? Or am I just about
hello?
to fall? Like, yeah.
So a couple things then. One, as you see the writing start to appear, you can see that it's starting to spell. It's not the statue. And then as it's starting to try to write the rest, and you like look up, you don't see anything. And as you try to reach out, you see that the writing stops, and you don't feel anything, but the writing completely stops for a second as you nothing. And you just hear a very, for the smallest of seconds, very light chuckle.
Yeah, so then ears are gonna kind of go back, and she's gonna kind of like sit back, like kind of like, you know, like sitting on your heels with your knees out in front of you, like obediently, like, I'm sorry, you can keep writing, I just wanted to see if I could touch you. Just waiting patiently.
You see then that like after you say that, there's like a pause. And then the writing continues to finish out the sentence. It's not called the Statue Forest. And after that writing finishes, you feel that there is the presence that you didn't feel at the start of when the writing happened. You suddenly feel very, very quickly as an arm wraps around your waist. And there is suddenly like you can't see any of it, but you can feel that there is somebody who is right there next to you. As arm wraps around waist, and suddenly you feel someone is right next to your face.
Okay.
And
chills.
Before I was saying and right as that happens, again, you hear a very light laughter, like kind of like when you're in class or you're at work and something funny happens and you're trying to keep it together and you can't keep it together, and it's just a kind of a chuckle. Aiko, you feel that something kisses your cheek.
Oh. Okay.
And you can feel that there's something that kind of tilts your head up so that you're looking out at the forest. And you see that there are several foxes that are darting in and out of the trees.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And the presence is gone now.
Nope, still there.
Okay. She knows better. She's not gonna try to touch anything. She's gonna ask, is it better to travel at day or night to follow the foxes? Because she's gonna mention that when we try to look at them during the daytime, they scatter.
You see that like you can feel the movement next to you, As you can see then that like on your map, more writing starts to appear. And you can see that the words doesn't matter, go by color.
What color should I follow?
You hear that same just like trying to hold that laughter back.
She'd be like, I'm trying.
And that same like trying to hold the laughter back and everything, and like at the I'm trying, it's just a like not even trying to hide it anymore, just a and then you see them write the word red.
Her heart's gonna drop seeing that. Like, ears just go back, tail's not swishing. And she like where she was like, I'm trying, like it's just gonna be like, oh.
You feel another kiss on your cheek, and then very quietly you hear a voice. See you soon, little fox.
Oh, fuck me.
God damn it.
I felt that, like, in my soul.
And then they're gone.
Yeah, Aiko's just, like, trying so hard not to cry. I would say if I hear the see you soon, little fox, like, if it disappears, I mean, she would try to call out, wait, but obviously not hear anything, and that's when she would probably start crying. Like,
Aiko, I will say that, since you said you walked away from the camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you come back to the camp, or like after you have your good cry, and for everyone else, like as you wake up, you'll see this too. Aiko, you all see that there's actually a pretty big pot sitting near the fire. It would be the whole thing.
Like?
It smells really good. It smells like really good savory spices. And as you take a look in it, you find that you've been left with a pretty decent a pretty decent pot of curry.
Fuck yes. All
and
right.
that's where we'll end for tonight then, y'all.
Oh my god. I'm gonna call it honkin' pot of curry. Honkin' pot of curry.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
this was fun.
Lord.
I love that.
Yeah.
I bet it was.